Yo, what's going on, guys? Welcome another to another CTR stream. Not that. Nah, CTR. Last time I only streamed for an hour, I think. So I usually don't stream today, but well, let me make it up to you guys. Anyway, here I am. Alright, actually, you know what? You know what, bro? There you go. Are you happy? It's downloading. Now stop asking me for shit. Yo, what's up, Chris? How you doing?
Breed?
Breed? Hope you're doing well, dude. Being chillin'? Good to hear, man. I am also being Chilean. At least this level is really fucking short. Still easy to mess up though. Hey, how's that new game you been playing? What was it called? Stellar Blade? I had a 15-16 hour stream 2 days ago. Yeah, dang. And a 9-1 yesterday. So you're enjoying it. What kind of a game is it anyway? Is it a gacha game or something? Oh, fuck's sake. Nah, man, imagine Dark Souls, Devil May Cry near to the Bayonetta game. So it's a horny Dark Souls game. Is it good though? Like, would you actually recommend it? An anime waifu combat game with Souls-like mechanics and Devil May Cry combos and 2D ladder. Bayonetta as cheese. Then yes, I would, but I also played Goddess of Victory, Nikkei on stream. I don't know what that is, but if you would recommend it, it sounds interesting for sure. Okay. I'm looking for new games, so mayhaps I'll pick it up. Now that is an anime dummy fake, anti-breedable waifu gacha game with guns. You had me at breedable. No, actually, you had me at dummy fake. I can try the demo. Oh, there's a demo? Nice. Say less. Is it like my PC's quite old? Is it visually taxing? Come on. Oh, it's PS5 only. Okay. Oh, that's perfect. It's the biggest pre-order game this year, besides the crazy transfers, the graphics and shit. Lore and gameplay is really good. Okay. It looks good. Hunting for outfits and shit. Let's see. Up yonder. Yeah, nah. it's hard to avoid. I've seen it on Twitter. Apparently they nerfed the game as well. Like they nerfed the fan service. Can't wait for the finals tomorrow. Yeah, man. Top 6 is gonna be hype, honestly. Can't wait for the announcement either. Remember that ass clip I shared in your Discord? That's the game. Yeah, I figured. Definitely had my attention. I know my waifu is now ever so slightly less dressed like a whore. Apparently the makers of what's that game? With the thick twins, thick robot twins. The account on Twitter, that account on Twitter tweeted like, or they gave the Stellar Blade team a shout out. Atomic Heart. There we go. Atomic Heart. Yo, like congrats on the game's launch or something. And then they shared a picture of literally the backside of the twins and a character in Stellar Blade. That's too funny. Eve, okay. Yoko is a good man, praising Stellar Blade on making that main heroine so sexy. I don't understand, like, the issues, you know? It's never an issue when it's a male protagonist, you know what I'm saying? It's only an issue when it's a female protagonist. Or like, when the female is dressed like that. Selena show on Twitter. Facts. People speak with emotions rather than their brain. Yeah. Of course, there's also the other side of the spectrum where, you know, people want everything to be hypersexual, which is also weird, you know. They want everything to be hypersexual just because. I want to crates that have no pants in God of War. Until people understood what I talked about. Then you had those people who just...
Almost 2.
Huertia with the 23 months. 23 months. Tier 1 sub. Appreciate the resub, brother. Almost two freaking years, man. Was good, bro. How's it going? Yo, by the way, I got a new emote for you guys. You might recognize the face. Fuck. No, not that one. That one's been there for a while. You know what really gets me annoyed nowadays about the internet? There are no space for children anymore. Like, there's no shitty flash game site or place like Habbo Hotel. It's just mingle with adults, which is horrible for everyone. Yeah, I get exactly what you mean. Like, we had access to the internet. Like, you know, me growing up, I had access to the internet. And exactly like you said, like, there was so many, like, fun websites, you know? Like, for the Dutch peeps on among us, you know, spelletje.nl, shit like that, you know, all those fun flash games. You had, you know, albino black sheep, spelen.nl, that too. Oh, it's called Super Bra. Bro, social media actually messed everyone up, man. Don't get me wrong, it also brought people together, but it also messed people up. Maybe I should zoom in on the face. What do you guys think? It's not very clear, is it? It might be more clear on mobile, though. Might be more clear on mobile. Didn't hit the question. What did you ask, bro? Oh yeah, no. I was talking about the emote, the new emote. Is it like, should I focus? Should I zoom in on the face? I feel like it isn't very clear. But maybe it's like good on mobile. I don't know. I miss those websites even as an adult. Facts, bro. After the .com bubble crashed, the internet was perfect. Oh, you're on PC too, yeah. Yeah, it's not that clear on PC, right? Might have to change it. Then. Yeah, okay. Yeah, yeah. Gotcha. I'm definitely gonna have to change them. Man, this level is short, but my goodness, is it technical. Like, getting as close as you can to the sides, but not touching them is quite annoying. He just looks like some guy. But come on, man. Speaking of Roblox, probably like one of the only places that's predominantly kids. Roblox and actually I don't know about Minecraft. Minecraft definitely used to be, but maybe Roblox took that spot now. That's cool. Ah! Nah, the Minecraft kids are old now. They got basement levels by now. Yeah. I actually forget sometimes how old Minecraft is. No! Damn it. Is it too much to ask to get 3 laps like that? There are married Minecraft kids? That's sick. As in, that's crazy to think about. Oh, too close, too close. I remember having to look up Bry to get the Reggies. Oh my god. Emeralds! Pokemon Emeralds. Holy shit, dude. I remember spending so many hours as a kid on Pokemon Emerald. Fucking hell, bro. And also Fire Red. Not Leaf Green, specifically Fire Red. I'm so glad Eldering was as big as it was volume-wise. The meta info really got delayed. I'm happy that we're getting DLC, man. But it almost feels like a dream come true. The DLC single-handedly made me start a new playthrough. Just the hype for it alone. Yo, Nux. How's it going, bro? Man, like. Another thing I wish we could see more of in gaming definitely. Like this. Oh, yeah. I get what you're saying. Leave it to speedrunners to find that shit. I remember, like I know in the Spyro Reignited trilogy, there's actually one of those rooms, and it's part of the speed run, the any percent speed run. Not bad, thanks, mate. Been chilling. How you doing? Great, bro. Also been chilling. Not playing Tekken. I am looking forward to Evil Japan though. Not gonna lie, I am looking forward to it. I hope the success of both Baldur's Gate and Helldivers are gonna lead gaming into a new age of greatness. Yeah, I feel like that started with Elden Ring, you know. Elden Ring showed you don't need microtransactions to make a successful game. Even though I haven't played Lies of P, I'm definitely looking forward to the sequel. I mean, it's kind of like I played the game because I followed Yokozuna playing the game. So, you know, kind of like I played it. The sequel. The ending does heavily suggest a sequel. I mean, I hope it's the case. Yeah. Oh. Magic, nah, bro. I am familiar though. I know of it. You know, honestly, I've been like really sad about the fact that I don't really like Tekken 8. But maybe me not liking Tekken 8 will result in actually playing more or like different games on stream and becoming a variety streamer. because I do enjoy, for instance, Ascarion, especially. Like he's definitely a variety streamer. Like I enjoy his streams a lot, you know. They're always like super chill. And the most fun I've had with like streams have been whenever I like did non-Tekken content, like for instance Bloodborne, CPR, that Donkey Kong playthrough, you know. Natural fucking chill stream. Yeah, man. They have this. They have this. Like the stream makes you feel like you're just hanging out with buddies and you know just doing stuff. You know, gives me that kind of a feeling. It's really fun. The heart rate never seems to go over 100. Maybe that's why. They always keep it chill. Especially Cascadia. You know, I've seen Yokozuna at times become a bit frustrated with some games, but you know that's understandable. But Cascadia, I mean, it's like he's incapable of becoming. Like becoming upset at all. And when he does, it's fucking hilarious. I couldn't get my jump. Oh man. Ah, I fucked it up. Nah, it's not. Yeah, it's not crazy, man. Yo, Bellaka, what's up, dude? Kijk hem gaan. Yo, what's up, Danny? How's it going, boys? Long time no see, Danny. Speelde dit vorig jaar? Jij? Had hem gehaald in de ellende. Nice, dude. Congrats. Yeah, he happens all the Platinum Hunter. Time trials. Bro. This is literally what I love. Like this aspect of the game is exactly why I love this game. It's the time trials, you know. Doing that shit over and over and over. So satisfying. Someone is racing. Fine, man. Fine. Okay, I need to jump in the leaves. And then on the roof, but then I can't get on the fucking corner, you know. And then it said he's bad as fuck, but it's not so chill. You have to be referencing Yokozuna, right? like he like explains his thought process. Oh, the Celia skip. Bro, I'm so happy that he managed to do it. I feel like he was on the verge, you know. On the verge, man. I'm actually happy he got it in the end. That skip was too funny though. I think the reason why I personally like their streams is there's this air of like innocence, you know, where they just, you know, they're enjoying the game for what it is, and you know, not trying to like try hard or whatever. Oh my god. He was so mad trying to sell his game, but he just sounds so cool. Yeah, for real, for real. I'm actually so glad that they both started streaming, especially Cascarium. I've told him many times, like after he started streaming, I told him, bro, you're a natural streamer, man. Like, you're actually a natural streamer. So effortless. People used to say that about me, like when I started streaming, but I feel like I lost that along the way, all because of Tekken. Tekken made me too hyper-focused on competition, on doing well, you know. And it shows in like the stream environment sphere, I guess. I'm not saying in English. The atmosphere, I guess. There's always like this tense atmosphere, you know, whenever I play Tekken. At least for me, there is. Oh no, that bit is kind of difficult. I didn't jump. Okay. I'll restart. Nice. Oh. Damn it. Yo, Chris, are you still here? Bro, how do I get good at this game, man? I feel like I've plateaued in this game. How do I get good? And don't tell me to drive speed. I refuse to do that. Oh shit. You wanna really know? Yeah, I guess. Go for it. Watch initial view. Like the anime? Yes, yes, yes. I'm gonna step on the gas tonight. Oh shit. I might get DMCA. I'm streaming on YouTube. I need to be careful. Did that work for you, Chris? Watching Initial D? Come on. Oh, but also I used to race myself in other racing games. I see, I see. Which ones? Because for me personally, it's always been CTR. It's always been CTR. I only once ever played Mario Kart on the N64. CTR and pretty much all the other Crash Team races, Mario Kart, Gran Turismo, etc. Oh, Gran Turismo. Okay, so. Oh wait, yeah, no, I've played Gran Turismo. As a kid, anyway. I played Gran Turismo. It was too realistic for me, though. Your lines, yes. You know, it took me such a long time to figure that out. But yeah, nah, you're absolutely right, man. The tighter your lines, the better. And like optimizing the lines and shit. Imagine a train running on train rails, but as close as possible to the corners. If you're a little off on the second lap, you're technically going slower. That's why in CTR community they call it ghosting. Ghosting? What? The lines? Getting so close that it's like a ghost. Doing exactly what your ghost did on your PB. You cut off time by doing it better. Aha, right. I actually did that without even knowing. When I started playing time trials back in, I want to say 2021 or 2. I don't know, but like I started doing that then. I started off with the entropy ghost and following the entropy ghost, and obviously when I beat the ghost, I would try to improve and do better than my ghost, so on and so forth. Look at Lewis Hamilton. Your fam says you look like him because of the hair. oh, but with more hair. I guess in this game though, you also have fire to maintain. Like, you gotta think about that as well. That's another aspect. Oh, goodness. This is also why you see in Olympic sprinters want to get the one line on 200-meter runs, because the one line is the closest to the so yeah. You do see that. Yeah, for sure. Also, when they do the cycling, like the one where they do the turn, you know, the circle. Imagine Usain Bolt holding the first line. Yeah, good luck. Good luck getting through that. Good luck beating that, but. What the hell? How did I not lose my frame? I bumped into literally everything. Initial D? Gotcha. Like in Hajime no Ippo, you learn a lot from driving, and you can in theory take that knowledge into games as well. Because in the end, you're driving, so yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough. Hajime no Ippo. That's another anime I need to watch. I've never watched that. Oh no. Mm-hmm. Oh, that was so rough. Yeah, the bumping into the wall is the annoying bits. You know the Eddie 333 stream? There's another one with Victor and 223. Wow. The Eddie has been hard stuck on Vanquisher. It's fucking funny. You know how to maintain flame, so you're just gonna level up instantly if you fix that habit. Okay, let me read what you said. So what I would do, to be honest, stop restarting. Don't worry about getting in front of your ghost. Work on your lines. Okay. I never actually thought about that. Just keep going until I'm like, okay, that actually makes sense. Never thought about it that way. He was stuck on main menu for like half a day. Wait, you're telling me he can't play the game because he can't press X? That's crazy. What the fuck? Yo, that's actually comedy gold, man. That is actually comedy gold. I have to restart that. That feels so bad. Because the fact you keep restarting, you're building that mindset in your brain. I'm gonna fuck up, I'm gonna restart. You never put enough time in your mind and muscle memory to remember set lines and how close you can maintain it. Ah. He's only pressing two, yeah, that's fucking hilarious. There are people mad talking about Eddie boosting, though, like, how does a bot spamming 3 deserve to be orange ranks? Like, bro, what do you mean deserve? Wait, deserve orange ranks? People are saying he deserves orange ranks? So basically go for right. Yeah, but okay, so the only problem I have with that idea is the fact that no, people are saying, oh, he doesn't deserve orange ranks because it's just bot spamming 3. Hell no, bro. If you lose to that shit, it's your fault. It's your own fault. So whenever I bump, I lose flame, right? So um, like I lose my flame. So should I just continue without flame? Because that's the thing. Like it's not gonna be realistic because when I restart eventually, I'm gonna have flame, right? Another tip: speedrun the game, do story mode, and just go from start to finish. I used to do that. I used to do that. I should do that again. That was actually pretty fun doing that, honestly. Then you'll practice getting 3 perfect boosts to regain it. Ah! That was unlucky. Oh shit. I actually got pretty fucking close there. That was crazy. Yeah, this bit is really rough for me, man. This is the problem most of time trial only players had back then. Um, a lot of the community agreed with me on it. You can get insane time on time trials, but then shit it on actual race. That's true. I am the evidence for that. Putting yourself at disadvantage forces you to play better. Give them. All right, I'm fully convinced. I am fully convinced. You are correct. Because usually what happens to me when I go into an actual race, um, I like one item hits me and then boom, I lose every chance of like being able to come back. So like I'll start off the race strong, right? I'll start off the race strong and then get hit by one item and then suddenly I'm like 8th place. And that used to fuck me up a lot. Alright. It's like when LTG keeps rage quitting and telling himself that it's the player's fault, and he just and he never just takes the L and learn the matchup or do run back. Facts. And I get that because we want to catch up to our ghosts and shit, but that also tends to end up with us doing more mistakes in the moment. Very true, very true. I tend to panic whenever my ghost pass me, and then I do even more risky shit. And you know, sometimes it works out, right? Sometimes it works out, but imagine it does. Imagine it does work out. Next time, I'm racing my ghost. It's not gonna be an accurate representation of what I am capable of doing. Nah, you're making a lot of sense, bro. I'm actually so glad I asked you. I'm actually really glad I asked you because that insight I definitely did not have. Yeah, nah, you're good, bro. Do your thing. Oh, I've never hit that. What the fuck? Okay, that's fine. It happens. It happens. Greetings from the bathroom. Go do your business, brother. Actually, what you're telling me is go lab. Go hit the lab, bitch. Get in the fucking lab, basically. It seems the ending is a bit getting me the entire time. Doom 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 doom. I'm getting a call. Well, I guess this is a good moment to take a small break anyway. So, yeah, I'll be back in a bit, guys. I'll be back. BRBs. Alright, I'm back, guys. It'll be sick to see you race, Chris. I definitely tune in. 100%. You know, the thing I have the most difficulty with is boosting on straight lines, drift boosting. Okay, I think I did pole flip by accident there. Because I lost my flame, but somehow I was much faster than than my ghost and the dev. Did you see that, Chris? Fuck. Yo, Aposty. Long time no see, brother. How you been? No Tekken 8? Nah, bro. Fuck Tekken 8. Also, did you enjoy it? Yeah. I read everything, bro. I read it all. I'm good, Aposty. I'm good, man. Have you been enjoying Tekken 8? I haven't played Tekken 8 since release. Oh, you haven't? How come? Also, that kid I mentioned is sorry. He also was in Fast and Furious. Oh, really? Stevens isn't Steven. Fair, man. He's different, isn't he? I feel the same way about Jackman. Oh, I don't know why I did that. That was weird. I quit instead of restarting. But yeah, I feel the same way about Jackman. Jack is dope, but like the way he plays is much different. But like the whole everything about everything about Tekken 8 doesn't fit right with me, man. Especially online. I was a huge online player in Tekken 7, and now it just feels so much more different. No, it's just that I can't keep grinding the game because of the amount of one and dones and like plugins. It just doesn't feel satisfying anymore, you know. That's my main issue. Like, I used to lose in Tekken 7, but it didn't bother me because I could just go back and, you know, get back into it straight away. But now, like, every time I play against someone and I beat them, even even at times when I lose, I end up getting one and done. It's just so annoying, man. So yeah, that's basically my main reason. Oh shit, okay. I guess that can happen. He's the actual guy that invented this thing. Oh, right. The kid you're talking about. Also, another thing, I'm playing speed, but it doesn't matter once you get really good. I'm only faster on straight tracks. I lose my speed in turns, etc. Hence why I chose to master drifting and the air U-turns technique. Therefore, I move like the straight track no matter where. You demolish me in every drift turn on CPR tracks. If I didn't know what I was doing. Gotcha. Yeah, I know how to do U-turns, but I don't do them like constantly. Like I could do them in a straight line. Like for instance here, I should have probably U-turned. I'll be honest, I'm not used to finishing races like this, but you know, I'm gonna trust the process because I believe you. You know, I know you're a great player, so I'm just gonna trust the process and you know just keep going. There's also one of the CTR tracks, if I remember right, that has a corner that allows the wheels to just about hit in the gap and turn the corner like a roller coaster. Ooh, I don't know about that. Trust in the senpai process. Hi. Because I know for a fact I could be, like, I know for a fact my racing lines need polishing. Whoa. Man, can I get one lap that I maintain my frame? Nope. Oh, that's really bad. Oh. Like if you play Tekken, there's that one move you keep getting tagged by. You think, why do I suck? Forget this whole match. I'm just gonna focus on that one move and watch fun shit when I see it. feel the same way. Yeah. Understood. There, I definitely should have returned. Oh, I fucked up. We keep going. Launch punish that corner. Oh, that was nice, but gotta be too close. A little bit too close to the sun there. Hey, a lap without losing my plate. Oh my god, stop it. There's also an amount you can turn in drift before you use balance and start spinning. You can time the first big turn until a full tilt flip. You can turn. You can't turn anymore. You maintain that line with habit without having micro adjust. Okay, I think that makes sense, yeah. That's how you see some of the CTR players get super close to the wall and it looks like there's no wall there. Right? Yeah. I've definitely seen that with the like really good players. Oh, I think I know what you mean. Because if you don't like boost, right, you can actually get super close to the wall. As in, if you don't boost into the wall, if that makes sense. Oh, that was clean. Whoa! No! God damn it. You do 3 boosts and time it with the curved wall. Then on 3rd boost, you just stay turning without jumping. Right. So in order to do that, you'd have to know exactly where to boost. Oh my goodness! That was good though. That was fucking good. Track knowledge lines repetition. Those first 2 laps, clean. Clean. It's actually helping. What you said. Oh, the urge to restart is so big. The urge to restart, man. Yo, what's up, Isu? How's it going? I'm better at Sonic All-Stars Racing Game. I'm bad at this game. I'm also not that good. But we're learning, I think I can see your PB on this track, right? Yeah, you can. My PB, I've been the developer before. But that was back on PS4. And for some reason, when I switched to PS5, the times didn't go with it. So yeah, you'll see my PS4 time. Unless I beat the time now, then you'll see the PS5 time. Personal best, I see. Record on this track, basically. Yeah, you should definitely stream that, Chris. I'll tune in. I'll promise to tune into that. 100%. I'll be your cheerleader on the sidelines. Oh my god, dude. Somebody clipped that lap. That was fucking sexy. Oh, and then I fucked it up. God damn it. Okay, I have to reset that. Yes, I see it, bro. I see it. No! Why? I have to resist the urge. What do you do with long ass tracks though, Chris? Like for instance, Hot Ass Skyway. Do you still like finish that? Also, there's some specific things, like the shortcut. You have to have blue flame for that, right? You have to have blue flame for that. What would you do? What would you do in that case? I forgot, Chris, you got like in the game. Yeah, he is. Most deaf. Oh, thanks for the clip. I was semi-joking when I said that. I didn't expect anyone to clip. They should remake Crash Bash. They kinda remade Crash Bash, I see, with Crash Rumble, but unfortunately, it kind of flopped. It kind of flopped, unfortunately. Always blame Activision though. I'll be your cheerleader on the sidelines. I'm just watching you real quick. Dude, that was so... Oh my god. I'm actually coming watching this. I'm actually coming watching this. Oh my god, dude. Somebody clipped that lap. That was... That was fucking sexy. Yeah, clip that part. I'll be a cheerleader. It's on clip now. Yeah. I'll have to do it now. I'll have to do it. You're the last person I expect to say haram ice cream. No, actually, the last person would be Chris. Okay, that was a good recovery. Yo, don't you just hate it when you get that just frame hop? Or like the just frame landing? It's so annoying. Hey, did you see that bone? It kind of, it didn't bone me. It actually helped me out. It didn't bone. I said what I said, bro. I said what I said. Wait, you just need to be in the top 5% to get the pro stuff? Wait, what pro stuff? I'm getting a bunch of coins. You know what's funny? Actually, it's so good that I'm finishing these runs, because every time I finish a run, I get coins. Normally, I never get any coins because I never finish a run. When they ran the season stuff in this game, they had a leaderboard of who had most wins and points. Oh, for real? I didn't know that. I stayed top 500 in the world every season. Sick, bro. You know, I've never seen a game. Maybe there are other games, but like, to my knowledge, personally, I've never seen a game that's as active as this game, where the developers just, or not the developers, I guess, in this case it's Activision, the publishers, they just refuse to keep the game alive. It's actually so sad, man. Because people are still playing this shit. Every time, like I've seen this. Every time Vnox tweets, it doesn't matter what kind of tweet it is. There's always someone in the replies going, bring CTR to PC, or you know, give us a sequel, blah blah blah, stuff like that. It's unfortunate, huh? And I basically explained that I pretty much stream the game 8 to 12 hours every day, so all the wins and points I gained was pretty easy if you look at the picture. Oh, that's fair. If they had this game on every platform, holy fuck. It's only missing on PC, right? As far as I know. The Switch release was so late as well. Like, it came out on PS4 and Xbox, and then later on it came out on Switch. Have I ever told you, Chris, what my inspiration was to start running this game? Like time trial mode? I feel like I've told this story many times, but I don't know if I told you specifically. Yeah, I feel like I have. I've told this story so many times. But yeah, basically, the gist of it is, I think it was in 2021, something like that. I got obsessed with watching speedrun videos. Specifically, summoning salt ones. I got really obsessed with watching those, and whenever I saw like a video, I was like, man, huge respect to these, you know, these absolute chads, you know. But then I thought to myself, like, how can I end up doing the same thing, right? I want to have a game to quote-unquote speedrun as well. So that became CPR for me. And I used to be so ass at this game that like I couldn't even beat Entropy, but in the span of like 2 years, I want to say, I was taking on devs. I'm a speedrun Bust the Groove. Yo, that sounds sick. I just installed CTR and it got no ghost data or any of the tracks. Yeah, that's so lame, bro. That is so lame. I don't know if you ever bought stuff, like cars with coins and shit, but everything you bought should be there. You don't even have the bosses. Yeah, it's so lame how that works, man. Need to find speedrun layout. Go to speedrun.com. Actually, I'm sure they have it there. Also, let me know when you do decide to stream that, because I want to watch it. I love watching speedruns. Even though I don't understand the game, I would love to watch it. Are you gonna stream it, Chris? There's a speedrun of every game. There's a speedrun of every game, I see. There's even speedruns of like old Flash games. Could definitely be fun to kind of shake off all the rust. Let me know, bro. I'll drop these beautiful viewers off if you decide to stream. 4 months ago using the character view. Oh, those are like characters from Busted Group. Are there like different categories, actually? Because normally in speedruns there's like an any % one, which is basically just finish the game as quickly as possible with glitches. And then there's like any % no, any % glitchless, you know, no skips or whatever, but you still finish the game as quickly as possible. And then there's like the 100% where you just have to finish the whole game, collect everything, blah blah blah. Oh, you're gonna start now? Alright, let's go. I'm gonna do a few more tries. For some reason, I'm not really into Tekken 8. Yeah, same here, I see. Same here. Same here, brother. I'm almost at a point where I can't even enjoy it casually. That's not true. I can enjoy it casually with friends. Actually, why end your stream? Because I want to see the goat play, man. We can just stream together. I can just get a Discord call. And oh, dude, yeah, man. That sounds perfect, bro. And I didn't even think of that. I've never done that before, actually. I'd be happy to. We can. I think it'd be best if we get into a private call, or we can get into the 1v1 training session, because that one's limited to 2 people, you know. But yeah, it's up to you. It's up to you. You can cheerlead on the mic. I won't be able to watch the stream though. Which, you know, I do want to check you out. Ay, 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 ay. Well, then with this. Oh, man. It's gonna be an interesting call. Ooh la la. Um. I know what to do. I know what to do. I'll put your stream on my mobile. Excuse me. I'll put your stream on my mobile, so then I can follow. I can follow along. Yeah, we can talk, and you know, in between my tries, I can see what you're doing. Let's try, man. Fuck it. Let's do it. Let's do it. You okay? Smokey? Ah. Check, check, check.
Ha! Nani?
Nani kore?
Greetings!
Yo, what's up, dude?
Yeah, you can hear me?
Is this the first time we're
This is literally the first time.
That's crazy.
It only took CCR. How you been? How you feeling?
I'm good, man.
Being chilling.
bro. Being chilling. What about you, man?
Good.
Are you ready?
Alright, yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready to shake off the rust. When did I play this game? Last time? I think last time I played with you when we played online.
Oh, that's like at least 3 years ago, I think.
Well, okay.
Or maybe 2 years. But it's been a while.
It's gonna be interesting then, okay.
It's gonna be interesting.
And just set up this shit.
By interesting you mean you're gonna like first try every track, right?
Nah. No shot. There's no shot of doing that. It might take me a few tries, and then suddenly, I'll get the hang of it. How do I mirror this?
Oh, last time I played, a few days ago when I played this, I accidentally put the mirror mode on, right? And I was
Yeah.
like, why does this stage feel so different? I was like, did I mirror it? And then I went back. I did.
Oh boy. Nah, I'm trying to mirror this like differently. I'm trying to mirror my VTuber, PNG tuber thingy.
PNG.
Yeah.
You
Oh, here you go.
you're PNG tuber now, yeah.
Nah, it's just that, it's almost 11
Oh yeah, fair.
11 p.m. and like I'm not about to be in front of a camera. Hell no. And I know how some people are like, but Chris, we want to see you. Okay, you want to see me? But there you go.
Feast
Enjoy
your
that.
eyes. Feast your eyes. Alright, Aishu is apparently saying, Chris, he needs to know the oh my god, not okay lore. What does this mean? Explain, please.
So I just started my stream.
Yeah.
Hashtag weird pluck. And that's the first thing you're gonna tell me.
I don't know. What it is.
Alright, so the oh my god, not okay story.
Mhm.
So I went to UK in 2014.
Okay.
That was my first across the sea Tekken tournament. Manchester Battle Arena.
Damn.
Warriors Den.
Oh, wait, was that tag team days?
Tag 2 days. Yes, tag 2 days.
Damn.
So it was me, Ice Beam,
Yeah.
Spec,
Okay.
Fergus, I was about to say John Ding, G-Star,
Yeah.
Kekef, Luke Live, you may have heard that name before. A bunch of people
Okay.
all gathered together. The CKT back then.
Okay.
And after that tournament was done, I think it was like really super late.
Mm-hmm.
And so Spac's brother had a car, so he just took some of the boys in the car and just drove home.
All right.
Where me, Spac, Ice Beam, and G-Star, we had to wait for a bus that was gonna like go all the way from like Manchester back to like London or whatever. And there was this Domino's restaurant, pretty big,
Okay.
nice and cozy. And I was like, all right, let's grab some pizza, because we're hungry. It's like 1 a.m. or something like that, maybe 2 a.m. in the morning. It's a Saturday party, you name it, right?
Yeah.
Loud music.
Yeah, sounds good.
And yeah, nice and cozy. For me though, that was the first time I traveled by myself to another country that I've never been in. So I was like, okay, I'm just gonna follow the boys and blend in.
Right.
And there were these two pretty decent looking ladies
Mm-hmm.
in the Domino's. They were drunk, you could tell.
Okay.
Maybe they just got from a party and whatnot, and they're they need some pizza or drinking or whatever. And they were loud. They're just screaming and everything. And I remember, Ice, can you correct me if I'm wrong? Was it you who fell asleep? Because so we ordered a pizza and there was like these big kind of like dinner tables with couches around them. So we were just all sitting together. I forgot if it was G-Star who fell asleep or it was Ice who fell asleep. I'm pretty sure it was Ice Beam who fell asleep.
Okay.
And we were just waiting for the food. And these two baby girls was just being loud. They apparently ordered a taxi, some shit like that. They got their pizza, and the taxi arrived. And one of the girls was like, "Oh my god, the taxi's here! Let's go! And they like ran out towards the taxi driver and all that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Then, just to clarify, real quick context. It was cold outside. And you know how like concrete becomes like a little bit more hard and all that? When it's like cold outside?
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So, one of the girls was running together with the other girl, and it was almost like a cartoon. You know those like weird kind of like thingy you put out to kind of like warn people that the floor is slippery.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like some Looney Tunes shit. So the girl was standing outside and jumping around excited for the taxi driver. The taxi driver was just like, what the fuck is going on here? Just get in the damn car. And she was like, no, my girlfriend is here too. Please wait for her. And she's like, I'm coming. This girl, she kind of thick.
Okay.
So, but in a good way. But you could still hear the steps when she's running. Right? So now multiply that. She's a little bit, she's a little bit heavy, but in a good way. The moment she runs out, she slips on the floor.
Oh no.
And I shit you not, it's probably the worst, most violent face plant that I've ever seen in my entire life. She hit the ground so hard that I could feel the vibration from inside the restaurant. And Ice Beam apparently woke up from the vibration.
Ain't no way.
I'm on my mama. On my mama. I was like, damn. She hit that shit hard. You could hear it, you could feel it, everything.
Was it
damn?
Was it like a loud thud or like a loud like splat?
It was like like that, like really hard on concrete. And I was like, I saw that shit. I just started breaking down laughing. I was just like I just couldn't hold it in. And obviously the taxi driver, he thinks because she's drunk, she just hit her face on the concrete. Yeah. Maybe she needs to go to the hospital. Crazy, whatever happened. Maybe she's bleeding. So he's like running, like, oh my God, are you all right? And her friend was also like, oh my God, baby, are you okay? This girl, she's like, I don't know, she's like a fucking hockey skater or some shit like that. She just immediately stands up like nothing happened, looked at her girlfriend and was like, oh my God, not okay. And she started like crying or whatever the fuck she was doing. And then they like got into the cab and drove away.
Poor girl, man. God damn.
Ever since that day, I've called that story the "Oh my God, not okay" story.
Oh my God, not okay.
Ice lost it. That's crazy.
What a story, man. I'm actually glad.
Speaking of which, that's almost like 10 years ago now.
Yeah, that's 2014, 10 years ago, man. Crazy.
Yeah. Yo, real quick, what up, everybody? On my stream, I want you guys to go and look at Tubi's stream as well, because he's also streaming some CTR.
What up? I got you back on CTR.
Yes, he got me back on CTR. Because now I'm gonna do these time trials, which I haven't touched this game for as long as I can remember. But you know what? We got Ton of Bandicoot, so it's fine.
Easy clap.
Easy clap.
The track. Easy clap. Let's.
No. Ton of Bandicoot. Ton of Bandicoot. Wait, okay, so hold on, wait a minute. It actually so it actually has some of it.
Yo, Softy.
You see that? It actually has some of it.
Bro, where are your characters, man? God damn.
It has the Entropy one.
Okay.
But there's no nitrous oxide or velo or deaths.
Yeah, you need to basically unlock all of them.
I have to. Okay. Yeah. So we're gonna do trophy first, I guess.
Good luck, man. Good luck.
Do I even have wheels?
I mean, you don't need good luck for trophy.
I mean, according to you, it's 3 years ago I played this game.
I think. But, it's like...
And yes, as a matter of fact, it's more than 3 years ago I actually played this game seriously.
It's like riding a bicycle, dude. You're not gonna forget it.
I think I might have.
It's like swimming.
I'm just gonna punch the wall. Just like I told you. Just launch punch the corners.
Yeah, launch punch.
Yo, Chad, how do you drift again? Just kidding.
Wow. After you gave me like a fucking.
Nah, I didn't mean it like that. I didn't mean it like that.
Man wrote a whole essay on drifting.
Chat, let me pull up my own stream as well.
Yeah, appreciate you checking me out, stuff. Hope you're doing well.
Is there a delay on? There's no delay on.
With the stream?
I think the last time I played was on the PS4. I think this is actually my first time playing on the PS5. Do you have any delay when you play on the PS5?
No.
Like, does it feel weird? No?
Nah. The only thing I notice on PS5 is the loading times are ungodly fast.
Well, that's good.
Right?
That used to be like a problem on fucking PS4.
Yeah, it used
That
to
shit
be
was
like,
bad.
It used to be like, yeah, okay. Restarting costs like almost a minute.
I even lost my flame. You. A little bit rusty, chat. A little bit rusty. But the Taunting Bandicoot is taunting. I didn't get the shortcut. Whoops. Oh, fuck it. It's a trophy.
Yeah, I was just gonna say.
I'm not trying to get a world record here, chat. I'm just trying to beat the ghosts again.
What's your favorite track, by the way? I don't know if I've ever asked you that.
I think I actually like Pinstripe's track. I know that's a lot of people hate that one
Wait,
because like you fall off. The sky one, I forgot what it's called.
Hot Air Skyway.
Yeah, that's one of my favorites.
Dude, I love that track.
I also love Oxide's track.
Oh,
Very
man,
obvious
fuck
one.
that one.
I also like actually, let me do this real quick. If I just go time trials, right, and just point it out. So I like Rue's 2 because River Rue is one of my all-time favorite bosses in any Crash Bandicoot game. I like Pabu's Pyramid. I like Polar Pass. I like Dragon Mines, Blizzard's Bluff, Hot Air Skyway, Cortex Castle, Engine Labs, Oxide Station. And when it comes to Nitro Kart stages, I like Electron Avenue.
Oh yeah.
And Thunderstruck. And Hyperspace Way and Out of Time.
Okay.
Those are my favorite tracks. Retros, and the season ones with the Grand Prix. I like.
Is it?
I like Nina's Nightmare. Nina's Nightmare and Prehistoric Playground.
Yeah. Is it weird if I say like I don't like any of the bonus tracks?
No,
I swear.
that's fine.
I swear. Yeah.
Alright.
I don't know what it is.
Nitro's
I just
Oxide.
cannot vibe with them, man.
It's
Nina's Nightmare is actually my least hated.
oh really?
Like of the bonus tracks.
Hey yo, what up, Christoph? Oh my god, CCR. It's so funny. I stream CCR and everybody's like, what? You're streaming CCR again? Bro, chill, chat.
It's been too long, man.
Yeah.
The public wants it.
No, I don't think it's like that. I think it's because we're probably the only people streaming CCR right now, and people are starving for that CCR.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Alright, chat, I'm gonna go Liz, because I like Liz. She's the waifu, next to Taunting Bandicoot.
Ay, 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 ay.
Terry Bogard would have yelled, "Are you okay?" to her. What would have Geese Howard been yelling then? Yeah, what up, Bunny Arts? CTR will always be in our hearts. That is true, though. By the way, too, you haven't been resetting, have you?
No.
Okay, good.
I've been a good boy.
I've been a good boy. I might be resetting though. I mean, if I fuck up on something where I know I'm not gonna be beating the ghost, there's no reason for me to like, you know, run the entire track.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's only gonna take a few tries for you to get your racing lines back.
Because the thing is, like, you know, if I do one of the tracks where you have to get, like, the shortcut no matter what, and if you fuck up, like, the shortcut, but, you know, maybe Velo is not going to fuck up that shortcut, then it's like, okay, let's just reset.
Yeah. Ah, that makes sense.
It's different when you're fighting against, like, your own ghost. Then you can, like, just, you know, keep doing whatever you need to do. There's also a weird new technique that people have come up with in this game. Where you hit the brakes, but you kind of like reserve all the speed. So when you let go, it's like a slingshot.
What?
Yeah, I have no idea how to do that. That was like that technique didn't even exist when I played.
That's crazy. I didn't know people were coming up with new techniques, man.
Yeah, apparently they still do. I just beat Oxide. Okay.
Nice.
So remember Dongitos when I told him to like come into your stream and all that? Yeah, he explained that technique to me. And I was like, what the fuck you on about? And he's like, no, it's easy. Here, let me share my screen. And he showed me that shit. I'm like, when the fuck did this happen? Maybe a year after you left. I'm like, what?
Okay.
What is this?
Wait, were you around when they discovered the pulse width?
The pulse?
It's like, man, I don't even know how to explain it. Oh, remember that bit when I like hit the side, but I gained speed for some reason?
Oh, that shit. Yeah, you can do it on Roost Tube as well.
Yeah. So that that is done on this track on Roost Tube a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, I actually beat my ghost, by the way.
Oh yes, but please do that. Change the category to Crash Team Racing Nitro Fuel for me. Thank you. Also, chat, I'm in call with my boy Tubi-san.
What up?
You guys asking in the chat. I'm gonna link his Twitch chat. Not Twitch. Yeah, Twitch chat. Twitch channel. Jeez. I mean, if you guys want to be part of the chat as well, I mean, by all means.
Appreciate that. I just beat my ghost, by the way. Finally.
So chat, Tubi pretty much convinced me to play CTR again, because he wanted to see me like how I did like time trials and stuff. Keep in mind, chat, if anybody comes in to my stream today, by the way, my boy Rashikan, thank you for being here. I appreciate that. We always do that, by the way.
Nice.
We always gotta do this. But if anyone comes into my chat and be like, "Oh, you're not doing the new speedrun strat with this track," chat, I haven't touched this game for 3 to 4 years.
Hey Chris,
relax.
How come you're not doing the new speedrun strat?
Yo, chat, actually for real though, hold on, let me check. If I go to my YouTube channel right now, let's actually see when was the last time I uploaded a CTR online rank track match, whatever. And then I'll continue the race. What up, Master Klaus?
What's good, my boy Replican? Bro, I'm so sorry, I always mess up your name, man. Like,
it's my boy Rashikan, as I call him.
Okay.
Rashikan.
I'm never gonna mess it up now.
Or Rekakan. Or Gekaka.
What's good, bro?
Alright, Crash Team Racing.
So
I have a video on YouTube called I went back to Crash Team Racing Nitro Fuel after almost a whole year. I uploaded that video.
How's the Tekken grind? Is that like one word, Reshikarn, or is it like two individual words.
So that video is almost 3 years old. So yeah, it adds up with the whole 3 to 4 years
3 years.
that I haven't touched this game. All right,
Crazy.
veto time. Lord, we ain't beating the Grain Free with this one. What? What? With Liz Bandicoot? What are you talking about? I just beat fucking Nitrous Oxide.
Is this game on PC? I wish. I wish.
Oh. Why is chat gonna ask shit like that though? Chat, can we not ask about that? Every time somebody asks about that, it just hurts me.
Hurts my soul, bro. Basically, this game was developed by Beanox and published by Activision, and that should tell you enough, I think. Activision was like, yeah, we're not supporting this game anymore.
Yep. Activision in a nutshell.
Fuck you guys.
Oh, by the way, Chad, Tubisan is also on YouTube streaming, not only on Twitch.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
I'm just plucking. I always do that with my boys. I don't care.
I appreciate it.
For all the people over on YouTube watching me right now. Okay, Velo, I see you. I see you, Velo. Gotta make my turns a little bit more tight.
Oh, you're up against Velo already?
Yeah.
Relax.
You're just going kind of crazy with the corners. I'm like, hey, yo. I remember you cooking like that, Velo. Relax.
Do you remember who the dev is for Crush Hook?
I think it's the chicken, isn't it?
Yep. Good old, good
We
old
know the
William.
goddamn. Yeah. That motherfucker. Oh, shit.
Imagine having to beat that developer on your very first track. It's 2 words, it means shrimp eater. Right.
Bro, wait, actually think about it for a hot minute. Beanox did the shit before Tekken 8 did it.
Hmm?
As in, you know, have you seen sometime when you go to like a pro Tekken player stream?
Yeah.
And you have that one dude that say something like, "Hey, Super Akuma, I beat your ghost!" And it's like,
Wait.
congrats?
People actually do that?
Yeah, they actually do.
No
I've had people
way.
coming into me. Damn, I'm serious. I've had people come on my stream and be like, "Yo, Crispy Monkey, love your king. By the way, I beat your ghost." And I'm like, do I even have a ghost? I haven't even done the fucking arcade shit yet.
Oh man.
People actually do that shit.
People.
And I feel like we kind of did the same for the devs in like CTR. When
Yeah,
they
but-
came into our stream, we're like, "Hey, what's up, Michael? I beat your ghost. Go fuck yourself."
I definitely did that. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah, see? There you go.
But there's a slight difference between CTR ghosts and Tekken ghosts. See, the
Oh, yeah,
CTR ghosts
of
are
course.
actually good.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
It's a slight
Alright, so B
difference.
Velo, so it's dev time. William P.
Tekken grind has been hyped.
19. What? 1 minute and
nice.
19? I think I have like. I think I had like a 160
No,
with Tana?
no. The 116 is like the world record for this.
Then definitely not 16 then. I think it either had to have been like a 17 or like an 18 then.
Yeah, I think
Pretty sure I was like 1 second ahead of like the dev.
I think the dev is might be a high 117.
Yeah. Also, William P. He fucks up at the end though, like the ghost. In the track up.
Yeah, he definitely fucks up somewhere.
He fucks up somewhere. He also does it on the turbo track thingy.
Oh yeah, he hella fucks up at the end. You know, it's funny. Like, you remember William P coming to my
Yeah, I
stream,
remember.
right? Yeah. So I asked him like, "Hey, do you guys fuck up on purpose?" And he was like, "Yeah, we
Yes,
fuck up on
they
purpose."
said yes. I remember that. This motherfucker said, "Yeah."
Man, That just made me feel so defeated, bro.
Bro, when he said that shit in your chat, I was like, boy, you trying to check me? The fuck? I'll fuck you up. Right here, right now. Hook up that router real quick. I'll fuck you up.
I actually did a lobby with him. It was so
Oh,
fun.
you did?
Yeah.
Was he good? Was he actually good?
He was decent, right? It's obviously time trial and you know, an actual lobby is different, right?
Yeah,
But
weapons and stuff.
I remember like one of those actual, you know, grinders joined the lobby and they just shit on both of us.
Damn.
Yeah, man. He was like, yo, that guy fucked me up. I was like, yeah, he fucked me up as well, man.
Oh my god.
It was too funny, man.
Alright, William P. I see you cutting them corners.
New high score? Hell yeah.
Oh, I lost my flame. Reset.
I remember I showed him my turbo track run, and
Yeah.
he was like, bro, you lost fire like 5 times. I was like, yeah, but it was still enough to beat you.
Yo, Vitet just said in my chat, any new updates with this game, by the way? Butter.
Wait, who's saying that?
Vitet in my chat.
Oh my lord.
He asked if there's any updates. Well, Vitet, imagine World of Warcraft but with no updates.
We're basically playing a dead game.
Playing a dead game.
The developers don't give a shit. No, actually, I should rephrase that. The publisher doesn't give a shit.
Oh yeah, that's way better. Yeah. I'm William P. Look at you being sussy. Yeet. Can I get the high jump? I didn't get the high jump. And I bumped into you. Well.
Man, game is hard.
So, do you feel any improvement?
I beat my own ghost once, so
Okay, nice,
yeah,
nice.
yeah, that's about it.
So that lap you had where you were like drifting real nice and shit. Now imagine doing that like 3 times in a row.
Oof. I don't know if I could handle that one.
A little bit too much stimulation.
Yeah, I might, you know. Cool.
Damn shit. Oh damn, I just lost my flame. But you know what? We're not resetting. I'm still kind of close to him.
I can't lie, bro. Like having a satisfying run in this game
It feels good, right?
it's so fucking amazing.
It feels so good. Now imagine playing online and you're just lapping people.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Like you're just like one lap ahead of them. Oh, it feels so good.
I remember.
Now I'll reset, chat.
Oh, dude, I gotta tell you the story, man. This was back when I was playing this game a lot. I joined the random online lobby.
Yeah.
And, you know, I wasn't like destroying them or anything, but you know, I was driving pretty solid.
Yeah.
After that one race, I get a message on PSN saying, remind me to never join a lobby with someone that has Twitch in their name.
Damn.
Bro, you straight up.
It's not that serious.
He straight up came for me, bro. Like I'm like, relax, man. Like, I'm just having fun, man. I'm like, yo, why though? He's like, because you're a sweat lord. I'm like, damn.
That reminds me. Remember when you were doing the Thunderstruck track?
Oh yeah, yeah.
And we played online. And so that was basically like 3 years ago ish.
Mm-hmm.
We played online, and there was one guy in that online lobby that recognized my name and then started whispering me on Twitch, dropping the N-word and saying all kinds of shit. Remember
I
that?
remember that. I remember that. Yeah.
I was like, damn.
That's wild, bro. Imagine like having such an effect on someone when years later they still recognize you.
Years later.
That's insane.
I haven't touched this game for 3 years, and this motherfucker, like, damn, I just been living in his head rent-free for 3 years.
Yeah, that's actually wild.
Absolutely insane.
That's actually wild. Holy shit.
Chat, I'm telling you, he was like recognizing my name, saying, "Oh, you're not good at CTR. You just think you're good at CTR." Listen. I never claimed to be the best. I'm just above average, honestly. Most of my skills come from like PS1 days. Honestly,
Legacy skills, baby.
some legacy skills. I lost my flame though after saying that. Great.
I remember playing this game when I was, a kid, on like the OG one on PS1, and I was like,
Yeah.
I was wrecking these, like the CPU.
Oh yeah. You feel like hot shit,
Yeah, bro.
and then you go online.
Then this game came out. I was super hyped. I was like, yeah, man, I'm gonna shit on everyone, bro. I got shit on every time.
Bro, it's so funny because most people in the tank community, back then when they heard about like Nitro Fuel remake and all that shit, most of these players were like, "Yo, Chris, you ain't shit. You ain't about that life. I'm gonna be playing Tiny Tiger, and the only thing you're gonna be seeing is my back."
They said that?
Yeah. And then most of these players, most of them from EU, top players in EU, they come into my stream, me speedrunning Crash Team Racing on the PS1. They look at how I'm playing, and they're like, "Boys, we might have made a mistake here."
It's Jover.
They're like, "It's over."
Yeah, bro.
Why you
Like,
shouldn't talk shit, chat. Just play the game.
the top runners in this game are actually like
Yeah, they're
fucking
beast.
insane.
Absolutely beast. Yo, what up, Rizzy? Speaking of
Another level.
FGC content creators, Rizzy, remember when people were talking about, nah, Chris, he ain't all that in CTR, and then you came in and saw me at Cortex Lab doing 360s in the air?
That
Play a
sounds-
Crash Nitro Kart? Yeah, I think I played most of the Crash racing games. By the way, chat, I'm in Discord call with Tubi. You guys should go follow my boy.
What up?
It goes this gaming.
I appreciate it, bro.
Yeah, so for people that just tuned in, I'm basically playing against a dev right now. This is one of the devs Ghost.
The hardest Death Ghost, honestly.
The hardest dev Ghost, so he's like one of the best in the world. Could you arguably say he's one of the best in the world?
I mean, are you gonna count speedrunners? Because then.
Well, the thing is with speedrunners though, they're using all these like the whole rubber banding technique that I talked about and whatnot.
Okay.
So if you take all these kind of like speedrun stress out of the way, no glitching, no bumping into a wall that does something so you go way faster, just pure driving.
Yeah. I mean, you could arguably say he's top. I want to say 500 then. But
Yeah.
Not like.
Nah, not like the world's the best,
Nah.
but he's like up there.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, honestly, the way I see William P is, like everyone has this war story, right? and for CTR players, William P is that war story. That's how I see him, bro. He's that motherfucker.
So what you're saying is they survived the war zones,
Yeah,
the online war zone.
yeah, legit.
Did you play season 2?
The Gulag, bro. The Gulag.
Yeah. But wait, did you play the season 2 when the game came out?
So I played when the game came out, like when online was ultra shit, and then I dropped the game,
Okay.
and then I came back way later, basically.
Because in season 2, for some reason they buffed the whole like the whole mechanic of like, you know, if you like on 8th place you get like good items and whatnot.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Now imagine everybody, it doesn't matter which place you're in, you get those good items.
Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah, so you just saw 8 different like warps just flying around like the track. 8 of them, sometimes 10, because they shot one, hit a box, then got another one, then shot that shit again.
Yeah, that's fucking balanced, bro. That's super balanced.
And I remember people were looking at me back then and they're like, oh yeah, I mean, you're always getting first place when you play online, doesn't matter. Bro, I can only carry 1 bubble shield, for fuck's sake. I cannot bubble shield 8 times in a row.
That's
what
true,
do you
man.
mean?
That's true. I basically pray for a bubble shield when I'm in first.
You have to. Especially if you're playing against like the good players. Oh boy.
Oh,
I've seen Dungitos like play tournaments and shit.
Yeah.
He will literally do a complete 180 turn just to grab a box.
Yeah.
And get some wombas.
Yeah.
And then get like either like an orb or like Uka Aku mask.
Mm-hmm.
And before you know it, 7 seconds later, he's in first place.
Jeez.
Like the competitive side when it comes to all that is completely different.
So
first places and last place, they switch up like that instantly.
yeah. Actually, now that you mentioned that, I remember again, random lobby. This apparent top player, right? Joined the lobby. I didn't know that at first, and I was streaming at that time as well. Legit, someone in my chat recognized him, and they said like, "Yo, that guy's a cheater." But
oh shit!
I really thought like they were serious about it. Like, I was like, wait, what do you mean? Like how are they cheating? And then they're like, just watch. Like he's gonna do some crazy shit. So I'm like racing, and next thing I know, this guy is like way ahead, right? Next thing I know, I'm seeing like bombs dropped out of nowhere. I'm like, what is going on, bro? So apparently this guy does like this was on Polar Pass. Like he gains like top speed and then uses some object on the map to like a trampoline. Basically uses it as a trampoline, and he goes way up above the map, and then he comes down like a fucking rocket.
Damn.
It was the sickest shit I've ever seen. He actually shared his POV. Like he showed it to me on Discord. He shared his POV. I was like, no wonder people are saying you're cheating. You're like doing that type of shit. It was crazy, though.
That's crazy. Oh, what's going on, William P? What's going on? I'm right behind your ass. What's up? And I just lost on my thing.
Get him. Bro, it took me like 5 hours to beat that fucker.
5 hours? I mean, you know what? Having played this game for like 3 years and starting off with William P.
Ouch.
Boy.
Yeah, but at least your speed, man. Try that shit on drift.
That's true. Very much true.
I mean, if you want to suffer anyway.
Chris is the reason why I was good as I was at CTR. Chris, I remember that shit. I remember leaving. I actually, as a matter of fact, you, Rissy, Slick, who's in the chat right now. What's up, Slick? I remember we all played together, and well, as Rissy said, it was more of a fight of who gets the first place. There's nobody want to get first place because I was like a lap ahead and all that shit.
Damn.
And then apparently it forced Kristoff to just like get good at the game. Because he's like, listen, I may not get first place. You better believe that second place. Whoo, come to daddy. Like
that shit's mine. Yeah, so I actually had the opposite with when I was playing this game in the beginning. It was a battle to not get last.
I mean, shit. Let's be honest. We've all been there.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, even when I played, cause the first time I played online in CCR,
Yeah.
even people were leaving me in the dust. I was like, bro, I thought I was hot shit on PS1. You know, me doing speedruns and all that shit, and look at this. Nobody, like, everybody else apparently knows about these speedrun strats.
Yeah.
But then I realized I was actually in a lobby with one of like the world record holders.
Sheesh.
Because it was just like randomly, because it just throws you into whatever.
Yeah. There's no like skill-based matchmaking or whatever.
Yeah.
It's just literally random lobbies.
So I was basically just like in the same lobby as the world record holder, and he was streaming at the same time as well.
Nice.
So I was just like popping into the stream like, hey, what's up? Well, what are you doing in my lobby?
Nice race, dude.
I was just like, huh? You know?
Yo, for anyone tuning in, I'm in a call with the Crispy Monkey. That's right.
Damn, the crispy monkey?
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
The
Put some,
Oh my god,
put
bro.
some hashtag on that name, bro.
I've had furries on my Twitter DMs just say the most sussy shit in the DMs. And I'm just like, it's kind of sussy. This is weird. This is cringe.
Do you know
And
who
then-
I am?
Huh?
So like, that's a reply. Do you know who I am?
Nah, dude, all right. Long story short, someone apparently has been up all night to talk to me in Discord. They joined my Discord server, my old one I used to have, and they were like, "Oh my god, I've been waiting all night to like talk to you and shit." And I was like, hey, "What the fuck is this? Hey, yo!" And one of my other furry homies was like, "Yo, just get in the call with her. It could be kind of fun."
Okay.
And I'm like, alright, fine, that's cool.
Why
and
not?
a lot of such shit happened. A lot. I was just like, I'm stun locked. Stun
You
locked.
stun locked? That's crazy.
Yeah, I know, exactly.
That's
me
crazy.
stun locked. I
I
was like, holy shit. Like, I opened the Pandora's box of just disaster, terror.
That's wild.
Lord of Terror Diablo, okay? Like, crazy shit. And I was like, listen, it's cool. Don't worry about it. You know, it's all good. And she was like, oh my god, thank you for understanding me. My heart is beating so fast. I can't believe I'm talking to the Crispy Monkey.
Doki Doki.
She said that shit too.
Ain't no way.
Guess what she said right after that though?
What?
This motherfucker goes out of her way and then says, don't you have anything else to do? Bitch! You stayed up all night to talk to me! What do you mean? Don't you have anything else to do?
That's basically looking for a response. Nah, I'd rather be here with you. You know?
Oh my god. I mean, trust me, if I did say that, you would be like, oh my god.
Get the mop.
Telling you, man.
Alright.
People would be wilding. Racing against Chris was like when you first play against someone good in fighting games and realize you suck.
I can imagine. I can imagine.
Bro, I feel like Monkey D. Garp from like One Piece and shit. Like, I'm not even in my prime anymore. I'm out of touch. And they might be talking about me like I was like competing with like the world's best. I mean, damn, chill. I was not competing with the world's best, but I mean, I was alright. Top 500 in the world every season. I was alright.
He was like, you know, only top 500. He was like,
That's alright.
he was like.
I'm telling you though, chat, if Don Jesus was here right now, he would be leaving me in the dust. Granted, he did hold like 3 fucking world records on like 3 different tracks, but besides that, you know, let's just say I can hang.
I've seen that guy's like tracks on YouTube.
I did ask what you were about to say. I've seen his art on Twitter. Yeah.
Oh no, I've also seen that.
Oh, so you do know about? Okay, bet.
Yeah, no, I know.
Dangerous is literally the reason why I started drawing.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know.
So, alright, to give you like the lore between Dangerous and me. When C-Chart Nitro Fuel came out, and I obviously did full playthrough, live stream 100%, got all the trophies and whatnot, and then started speedrunning and, you know, playing online, winning consistently, you know, being on the leaderboard back to back, whatever the case may be.
Yeah.
I found one of Danjiro's drawings on Twitter.
Okay.
I think I didn't even have 100 followers back then. But I was like, okay, he's really good at drawing. I like the, you know, Coco Bandicoot stuff and whatnot. Okay, he cooking. So I follow him, obviously. I think then a week after the release of the game, no, I think a month after the release. So a month, and after season 1 was done and whatnot, I suddenly get a notification on Twitter where it said, Danjiros is following me.
Oh shit.
And I was like, what? Why would you follow me?
Word?
I think I either tweeted publicly or it was like DM or something like that where I was like, yo, hey, thanks for the follow, appreciate that, but why would you follow me? And then Jill said, yo, Chris, I found some of your CCR videos on YouTube. You be cooking, man. I'll follow you.
Nice.
So you had someone who was already really extremely good, holding multiple world records, found my YouTube channel and said, yeah, this guy's cooking. This guy is funny. He's making good content. And follow him. And then I saw he was like randomly streaming. He was just doing like the cup thingies you can do, but like as a speed run.
Oh yeah.
And I just stopped by his stream and I was like, yo, what's up? And the rest is history.
Nice. Start of a great friendship there.
Great friendship, great artist friendship, and great Crash Bandicoot, Tunnel Bandicoot, Coco Bandicoot appreciator. See, chat, new furry drawing can do more than just make you feel good. It can also create a friendship.
Through that.
And then we also play Fortnite a lot together. A lot.
Really?
So those yeah. So those were like the 2 games we just played. He's also good at Fortnite.
Or not?
He's pretty much quote, by the way, I'm not trying to like circle jerk myself because I hate talking about myself. But he quoted that we have that one thing in common with whatever we set our minds to, we just get like really good at it. Hence how I become good at drawing, and it only took me like 2 years to become good, and I'm 4 years in now.
Yeah, you're a fast learner, basically.
Yeah, fast learner. But a lot of people would also look at that and not look at it as like being a fast learner, just think, oh, you know, you just got really good talent for it. But I mean, I think it speaks for itself. Every time I come into your stream and I'm like, yo, being chilling, just editing videos, like I'm I'm
your
grinding.
Work ethic is honestly
The work ethic
insane.
is part of the equation.
it's really admirable, man.
You just gotta, you know, cook.
And like you enjoy it as well, and that's, I think, a big part of it, right?
Oh, bro, could you imagine if I didn't?
I mean, yeah. I mean, I can't imagine it, but it's got to be rough, man. It's got to be rough.
Well, it would be like being a Tekken player and not enjoying playing Tekken.
Basically,
if I had to compare with anything.
yeah. It's basically or like what I have now with Tekken 8.
What is it with Tekken 8 you don't like?
Honestly, bro, the thing that like irks me the most is the one and dones.
Oh yeah,
Like the one and dones.
of course.
Like I used to lose a lot in Tekken 7. I'm used to like taking L's and like learning from them, right? But What I cannot handle is not being given the due time to learn. I just cannot take that. So like, let's say I win, right? It doesn't mean anything, right? But they're like, oh, he won. I'ma leave, because obviously figured me out, whatever. But that doesn't have to be the case, I could have won because I was just more aggressive, or like my game plan worked at that moment. But I don't know what it is, but the Tekken player base of Tekken 8 is just way more results based. Instead of playing to learn, they play to win.
Well, like Eric said, you gotta blame it on the parents. Because they were raised by a pair of bitches.
I mean, at some point, you become a grown-up though, right?
Yeah, you might become a grown-up, but that doesn't mean you're gonna be acting like a grown-up.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I mean, look at...
Low?
Look at who?
Low?
Oh, right.
Tia.
I mean, you could argue with him. It's like a character, I guess.
Yeah, of course.
But
it is a persona because he's not like that in real life.
Yeah, but like there are definitely like real people like that.
Yeah,
for sure.
I mean, it's a mix of, of course I'm saying, whoever does that was like raised by a pair of bitches. That's not always the case, of course. But I also think you kind of... The thing is, I'm gonna sound like such a fucking boomer now. The thing is, you will never see that shit in the arcades.
No, obviously not.
Yeah, because it's face to face.
Yeah.
If you're gonna act like a bitch, just slap like a bitch. I don't know.
I mean, if you act like a bitch, then people are gonna have less respect for you. And
yeah. So it's a lot easier to just pull the plug or talk shit behind a monitor.
Yeah.
It's that mindset.
In an IRL setting, it's way different, right?
Yes, exactly.
Now because it's online, people teabag you, key charge you, and plug on each. I've had.
Yep.
Oh my god, dude! I've had like the funniest plugs. People are actually there's actually a meta to plugging now. It's insane.
What?
Yeah. Now, like legit, like I was playing against the Xiaoyu. I was Bushin, and they were Tekken King or Tekken King Emperor, and I was steamrolling them. This was the first game. I was absolutely destroying them. Final round, you know what they do? They're about to die. They rage art, and I'm like, nice. I blocked the rage art. They're gonna die for it. But guess what? They plug. They rage art, and because they know.
And then block?
Because they know they're about to lose, so they use the rage art window, right, to plug.
Wow.
I'm telling you, bro. These people.
Do they do that because like the game can't like figure out like, oh, they plucked on purpose, or what? Like have Harada and Mura like even done anything towards that?
They kind of have, but they're saying like they're banning people, and like you can report people and stuff, but they're saying like the bans come in waves. So instead of like individually banning people, they're like banning people in waves. So
damn.
The best you can do is block the person so that you won't have to face them. But
right,
obviously that also has the downside of, oh, I can't beat this person, I'm just gonna I'm just gonna block them.
Right.
So yeah, like Tekken 8 is in a very weird position right now for me personally. Online.
That sounds rough.
Online.
Yeah.
Like the game is a lot of fun offline. but online is a mess, dude.
Also, Phantom said, "How old is Coco? Like realistic?" So here's the thing. The way I see Coco and Crash Bandicoot, a lot of people look at Coco Bandicoot and tend to draw her like she's like 12 or like 8 years old. Like they're really drawing her like young-ish type of, or like teenager type of stuff. But if you really look at the Crash Bandicoot lore, I'm pretty sure that Crash, Coco, and Town of Bandicoot was made at the same time. It's just that back in the 90s of PS1 days and whatnot, and pretty much most female video game characters, they wanted to make Town of Bandicoot look like, you know,
Busty as fuck.
busty, you know, the Lola Bunny type of shit, busty bimbo looking, you know, all that shit, right? And as far as I'm concerned, there were some people that didn't quite like that. Like parents, you know, the moms. Because they don't look like that anymore. They're in the 50s or whatever the case may be. So in Crash Bandicoot 2, they got rid of Town of Bandicoot and then added Coco Bandicoot.
Dude, I didn't even notice that, you know. I like didn't notice Coco wasn't even around in Crash 1. That's why.
Yeah. So, and I remember, cause I read like the gaming magazines you used to like buy in kiosk and whatnot. So my mom always bought that shit, and there was actually a gamer journalist that had a page back then on the game, like PS1 gaming magazines chat, where they apparently asked them what happens to Town of Bandicoot. And the devs just cooked up some random ass story of saying some shit like, well, Town of Bandicoot didn't like Crash Bandicoot anymore, so she broke up with him, and she ended up with, be together with Pinstripe.
What?
Because Pinstripe was a gangster, you know, kind of like Scarface, you know, Godfather type of looking, whatnot. Italian, or, you know, their way to portray him. Dude, so she was like, ooh.
Crash went through hell, man, to rescue her. The hell?
Yeah. Pretty much. Now, chat, why am I giving you guys this lore? Well, the reason why I'm giving you guys this lore is because we know that there's a couple of other Bandicoot characters out there, like Town of Bandicoot, Liz Bandicoot, Megumi Bandicoot, and Amy Bandicoot. They are just like Town of Bandicoot in terms of body proportions and height as well. Crash is really, really low. Like, he's a short guy. And Coco is literally the same. They're just both really short. But as far as I'm concerned, the devs have been pointing out that the age between Crash and Coco is not really that far. They're pretty close to each other. It's just that Crash is the big brother. And then eventually when Wrath of Cortex came out on the PS2 and they made Crunch Bandicoot. Crunch Bandicoot was made in Wrath of Cortex.
Wait, he was made?
What?
He was made.
Yes.
Then,
Cortex and Crash Bandicoot 1 made tiny. Every boss that you've seen, like Dingodile, Ribberoo, Tiny Tiger, all these characters, Pinstripe, Petoro, were all made by Cortex.
Oh, right.
He made all these anthropomorphic characters, and he wanted Crash Bandicoot to be the general of that army.
I remember.
Which was gonna help him to like take over the world and whatnot. But because Crash was stupid, the whole brainwashing didn't work. So technically, in theory, when Crash in Crash Bandicoot 1 saves Town of Bandicoot, it's not like the whole, you know, Super Mario Princess Peach type of saving. He's actually saving her because, first of all, they're already together, girlfriend and boyfriend, which means that they were made probably at the same time, and he's saving her from being brainwashed by Cortex.
Alright, yeah.
That's why Cortex in the cinematic of the PS1 says, prepare the female Bandicoot. And says, failure again. This means that he has probably made a couple of other Bandicoots, and he, for some reason, just wants a Bandicoot to be the fucking general.
Yeah, like
But-
why is he so upset?
Yeah, I don't know. I really do not know. But I know in Crash Bandicoot: The Wrath of Cortex, you have Engine, Entropy, and Cortex, and all the evil scientists sitting together, and they come up with this idea: why don't we just smack our brains together and make a more powerful, stronger, this, that, and the other Bandicoot, and then have the elements help us with the brainwashing. That was Uka's idea, and that's how Crunch Bandicoot became a thing. Which means that in Crash Bandicoot: The Wrath of Cortex, Crunch Bandicoot is like 0 years old, because he's just been made.
Yeah. Okay.
But he's still seen as the big brother to Crash Bandicoot and Coco.
Yeah, because he's bigger.
Yes. So I think people that look at Coco Bandicoot and see her as this little girl, not of age type of character, I don't think we could really put an age on characters that was like made in a lab, and they're probably together like only like, we don't even know the time span of like the lore of Crash Bandicoot. So Crash Bandicoot could literally be like 3 years old, but he's still an adult. And Tunnel Bandicoot could be like 2 years old, but still an adult. And then Coco Bandicoot is like 1 year old, but still an adult.
Yeah, good point. Good point, honestly.
So that's like how I've always kind of like seen it. I want you to throw numbers into it, like age and how Twitter works and Reddit. Incels. Yeah. It becomes weird.
I mean, it's basically what you said, right? They were created in a lab, so that already makes any age ambiguous.
Yeah. Yo, what up, Scar Blaze? Hey, yo, what up, Kartia, my boy?
Yo, Katia. He's like, yo, the duo stream? That's insane. It was
duo
Chris's
stream.
idea, honestly. It was Chris' idea.
Yeah. Because
And-
Tui wanted to end the stream, like, wait, why don't we just stream together?
Yeah.
If you want to witness me suffer against William P, here it is.
Yeah, because I wanted to see the goat in action. But then he was like,
I actually pick Loose too.
let's just do a duo stream. I'm like, oh, yeah. Why not? I actually always wanted to do a stream like this, where,
I think we did talk about it, like
yeah, I think so.
maybe last year or some shit like that.
Yeah.
I think I mentioned it.
Oh,
That was for like YouTube content creation.
Oh, yeah.
You talked about eventually you wouldn't mind getting in a call with me and just talk about how to do like YouTube stuff.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
But I mean, you already kind of figured out yourself. You're doing shorts and streaming.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie though, but actual
It's just about being consistent.
making
and
videos
know what you're doing.
is rough, dude.
Oh yeah. Now imagine the 20 plus hours of content I need to like edit.
Oh, man.
But I love it. In the end, I love it.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. Even someone like me, even if I'm like, you always kind of like see me like, kind of like hardworking, always on the grind, nose to the stone or whatever people say. Even I can be like, fuck off. But in the end, I like it. Hey, can I play with you? I have CTR too. We're not playing online. We're just playing time trials.
I've always actually wanted to do like a podcast as well. Just I know the word podcast might not sit well with some people, but just
But why not?
literally just go on a Discord call and just talk about stuff.
Yeah. But wait, what's wrong? What's wrong with a podcast?
No, it's,
Am I missing something here?
I don't know.
Did something happen?
No, nothing specifically, but some people just
Did somebody post their agenda
they
online?
they don't have, or like they don't they have a negative image when it comes to podcasting.
Really?
due to some podcast creators or content creators.
Really? I mean, what kind of like? I mean, if you don't want to like say the names or anything like that, like what kind of like category are we talking about? We're talking about like FGC podcasts.
Oh,
we're talking about like completely outside of that.
Outside. Like your, I don't know if the FGC even has. Yeah, there's a few podcasts. There's the Waivu podcast or something with Main Man and Blast Salami. That one is chill.
Kurt just said too many bro scientists have a podcast. That's kind of the thing.
Yeah, like basically everyone is like, hey, let's do a podcast. I have an opinion, so let's do a podcast. And they just end up having the
right. I see where we're going with this. You know, they're having the little bit of Andrew Tate maybe kind of opinion on things.
Basically,
put that shit together. You make a TikTok clip out of it, and now you're a millionaire.
Yeah, basically that.
Well, I mean, to be honest though, I don't see the problem in that, because at the end of the day, most podcasters usually there usually is like around somebody's echo chamber.
Yeah. Obviously, you know.
You see what I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
Like
every podcast.
if there's like a podcaster that has like a really strong opinion, let's say he has like a complete left side politic, American whatever point of view. Well, obviously the people that is swinging left as well are usually most likely gonna be on that podcast then, and they're gonna listen to that shit. And then other people that obviously don't agree with that person's point of view, they're not gonna watch the podcast. They're gonna be the ones complaining about it on social media.
Yeah, they basically hate listening.
Right, so it's like almost like, what's the difference in having a podcast where you are echo chambering your opinion on something, and doing it in a Discord server?
Yeah. I mean, I would love to do that.
The only difference is that it might require an invitation to get in that Discord server, but a podcast that's public, it's everywhere. Which is why it's obviously more people are gonna see it, and then they're gonna make a clip out of something out of context and whatnot. Yeah, and I've seen some of those because they got like recommended to me in like YouTube Shorts. Yeah. If you just scroll long enough on YouTube Short, you'll find yourself somewhere where you just think, how did I get here?
Yep. The YouTube Shorts.
The
vortex.
I'm just trying to see monkey videos and gorilla videos. Okay, that's my shit on my YouTube Short. And then suddenly here's somebody being like, "Fuck women," blah blah. I'm like, how? Wait, what? Hello?
Yep.
Why is Andrew Tate on my screen? But yeah, I get it.
Yeah, but again, like I would love to do like a podcast with, you know, like-minded individuals, and by like-minded I mean, you know, you can have a different opinion, but you know, as long as we agree on some fundamental basic things, right?
Well, yeah, obviously. Well, that's already. Well, I can already tell you are pretty much way ahead of anybody else that I've talked to me about they want having a podcast. Because usually most of these people that have a podcast, they can't share different opinions in the same room. They just want their opinion to top somebody else's opinion.
Yeah. This is one podcast. I don't watch it, but like you said, I see a lot of shorts. Basically, all they do is they invite like women, especially like
I know who
OnlyFans women, and they literally just shit on them.
Yeah, I've seen them. I've seen them.
Yeah, they literally just shit on them.
Yeah,
that's all they do.
They're literally getting invited on a podcast just to get shitted on.
Yeah.
And then usually they walk out, either because one, they're delusional in their own way, or they say, well, you guys need me to be here in order for you guys to get money, so, and then they take the headset off, and then they dip. I have so mixed opinions on that shit. There are some that I think there was one of those podcasts I saw on my short feed, where it might have been a different podcast, but similar to the whole idea of, you know, having OnlyFans girls on and whatnot. But there was one guy that was on that show, not the owner of the show, but just some other kind of like guests there. He talked about some shit where I was just sitting there and be like, wow,
Like,
you know, he actually got a point.
yeah, like
it was like that. Like he actually had a good point. But even when he had a good point, because of, well, you know, the whole mindset of everybody else that was in that room, you know, aka building that echo chamber.
Yeah.
His point didn't really, it didn't really set in, you know.
Yeah. Basically,
It got kind of ignored because it was a different opinion on all of the things.
Yeah. It was wasted effort, basically.
Yeah.
Yo,
Okay,
what's up, Asher?
I've been chilling on fucking William P for a hot minute. I'm gonna go on another track.
Undead Aragon in the chat is saying, "Furry lover Chris."
Hey yo,
What's up?
sir. Actually, you know what? Let me do Ruse too.
Ruse too?
Yeah.
Are you gonna school?
Apparently,
me
it says I have no data.
What, like at
No
all?
data.
Not even
At all.
PS4?
Nothing.
That's crazy.
So I'm gonna do that real quick. Good evening, Chris. I hope you're having a dracontastic Sunday. Yes. Well, Caleb, it's Monday. It's not Sunday.
It's
But
Monday.
besides that, I appreciate that. Thank you.
Is it already Monday?
Yeah, it's like 12 a.m. here.
God damn.
I ain't got shit to do tomorrow, so I'm good.
We're in the same time zone, so.
Okay, let's go.
So, are you excited for the second announcement?
So I was actually, cause like I know there's already they've been showing some KOF stuff, like character reviews and stuff, and people have been spamming me about that, like, yo Chris, you know, react to this ? Smile. And I'm just like, I don't mind watching it, but I think I'm gonna wait till Street Fighter and Tekken have pretty much like kind of showed most of the stuff, and then maybe just sit and watch everything. But besides that, I don't know, like, the way, especially like in the Tekken community, as far as I've seen, people love to hype shit up, especially like at Evo, like, oh, we gotta get something insane, and I'm sure we will. I'm just more of a guy that I just take it as it comes. Pause.
Yeah. I mean, especially with Bandai Namco.
Yeah. So I'm just like, you know, whatever this show, and I'll be excited for it in the moment.
Yeah.
But I do have people like, I've been having people like deadass. I've been having people asking me if I'm excited about who they're gonna review at Evo Japan 3 months before it actually happening. And I'm like,
That's wild.
chat, don't get me wrong. What I'm like, it's like let's say a game comes out in 2 months from now, and people are gonna be, I mean, they did that with Tekken 8 as well. So they were like super hype, excited about the honeymoon phase and all that shit, and people were like, Chris, are you not excited about Tekken 8? The game is coming out in 6 months from now. And I'm like, what makes you think that I'm not excited? Maybe I just like, you know, maybe I just like chilling, you know?
Yeah.
Maybe I'm just waiting for the time. It's like hunting, you know? If I was like in Africa, hunting a deer, you know, I'm just keeping a low profile until it's time.
That's an interesting analogy.
I actually, funny enough, I think my uncle fucking came with that analogy as well.
Oh,
It was
really?
like my nephew was talking to his dad, aka my uncle, and he was talking about this girl that he liked, such and such, and you know, the relationship is going good and great, you know, and he felt like it was almost time for her to take it to the next level in
Right.
the relationship, right?
Yeah.
And apparently, he thought that it was wrong of him to not be excited because his girlfriend apparently talked to her friends about him not feeling or looking exciting enough for getting the cookie, you know? So he obviously asked his uncle if there was something wrong with him. Like, is he in the wrong? Should I be more excited? You know, should I kind of let her know that I'm, you know, looking forward to this? And he was just like, no, why don't you just stay low? It's like a hunter, you know? You just sit there in the bush,
Interesting.
waiting for that food to arrive. And you wait like night and day. You know, we're hunters. There's no reason to hype it up. That's like me, right there. No reason to hype it up. Just, you know, we know it's gonna happen.
When you think about it as well, like in life in general, the more you hype something up, the more disappointed you'll get.
Yeah. That's also a thing.
Yeah.
For damn sure. And I'm sorry to say it, but the FGC, they really like doing that. And then they play the game for 2 months, and now it's just the worst game.
I mean, I wouldn't say it's the worst game. Like, it has...
No, of course not. But that's like, again, that's like Twitter's mindset on it.
Yeah.
They're like, man, fuck this game. Let's go back to Tekken 4. Like, what?
Yeah.
Excuse me?
Yeah, I'll be honest though, I did not expect it to happen so fast.
I think it's like, you know what? I had a great example about this. Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat has always been one of those. Oh, peep the drift. I fucked up.
Yeah, what's up?
See, even I can fuck up.
Eddie
But
destroyed
Mortal Kombat has been like that for as long as I can remember.
Mm-hmm.
Every time a new Mortal Kombat or any new kind of like NetherRealm game comes out, Injustice, Mortal Kombat, whatever, everybody hypes it up, excited. Cinematics are epic. Everything is epic. The music, you know, the way they introduce it, they're really good at hyping up their shit. And then, when it's finally time, you know, the game's out, we can finally, boss! You know, I'm about to go, you know, all that shit,
Yeah.
post not clarity. And then you ask the person, and you're like, so how do you feel about the game? I mean, it's alright. I mean, it's not all that.
It's
but, you know.
alright, it's alright.
Literally post not clarity.
Yeah. I'll be honest.
Bro, 6 months.
That definitely was the case with Tekken for me. Like, the beta, I was hella enjoying the beta. I was like, I can't wait for this game to come out. The thing
Me
is...
too. Damn.
The thing is...
I love that shit.
Everyone was, like, when I was playing online in the beta, people were rematching. People were actually playing the game. So, hey...
Well, of course.
What a surprise. I'm enjoying it. You know, now people are a bunch of pussies and they leave, or obviously, you know, you can leave. You're free to leave, right? But if I come across your ass again,
Is on site.
yeah, bro, like then it's on site. And that has happened to me multiple times. I'm like, motherfucker, why did you leave then? And it's so funny, like on Twitter, like, yeah, but what about if you have to answer the door? You know, what about if you have to take a shit, bro? Okay,
Bro, I don't give a damn.
listen, I don't believe everyone that one and done's me,
Yeah.
like, has a legitimate reason. There's no way, bro.
They don't.
There is no fucking way.
They don't. They want to protect their ego.
Yeah.
That's what it's all about. But funny you mentioned that with, you know, oh, there was so much more people like rematching me, you know, in the beta and whatnot. I can literally explain to you why that is.
Tell me.
Because it's a limited time. Now you have the game. You can always turn on the game for whenever you want to. But this is the powerful tool when you do beta and early access content. People will be so excited about it because they finally get to try that one thing. It's like, have you ever gone to the arcades and, you know, you play Time Crisis or something like crazy? You know, you haven't been in the arcade for a long time, and you see that arcade game and you're like, oh my god, let's go! And you keep playing it until you run out of coins.
100%. Yeah.
And you run towards your mom. Mom, please! I need more coins! And then when it's time to go, you're like, fuck me! And then you have to wait, I don't know, maybe 3 months, maybe 4 months before you go back to the arcades again. And try Dance Dance Revolution or whatever the case may be. It's a limited thing, you know? There's a time stamp on it. There's a deadline. That's why battle passes are so good. That is, if the battle pass is actually good. So I'm not talking about Tekken 8 here. I'm talking about Fortnite. God, okay? I'm talking about Fortnite here. Fortnite's battle passes are always exciting and good. They always give you way more than you pay for. And it's a limited time to get the things in the battle pass. So we humans have this natural phobia called fear of missing out.
FOMO. Yeah.
Yes. So it's the fear of missing out. The beta is there. You're trying to get that the beta key. And remember when Tekken 8 beta came out and people on Twitter was like, please, I would literally buy a beta key.
Bro.
Remember that shit? The fear of missing out.
Legit, there were actually people, I kid you not, there were people
selling their fucking Steam accounts.
There were people selling them, but there were also people dumb enough to buy them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But now the game is out. You have like unlimited access to the game. You don't need to go to the arcade. You don't need to wait for a random weekend in the season of the month or some shit like that to play the game. You can always turn on the game. And the fun rule is, the more you get something, the more you'll grow to like hate it. Yeah. That's why most couples relationship, they end badly, because they're literally, they're in the honeymoon phase. They love each other, they're kissing, they're having love, all that shit, and then 3 months later they can't fucking stand each other because they're living in the same room.
Yep.
They don't get that time to breathe. That's why I can always go back to Tekken 8, and it's always gonna feel like honeymoon phase for me, because I played all other games.
Yeah, that's literally what I'm doing now.
Literally.
Yeah.
So whenever you then come back to the game, you actually sit there and be like, you know what? Yeah, I've been missing this game. I'm having some fun. You may not play rank. Maybe you're just playing online. Some lobbies and shit. But you enjoy that shit. You don't worry about like fucking taking screenshots for Twitter likes and shit.
Tekken PNG, bro.
You just do it.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't they don't understand that. They think they need to play Tekken more in order to love it more. Where it's like, it's okay to just put down the game and play something else. And let's be honest, I really don't think you're gonna be missing out anything, because this game is gonna be here for the next 10 years.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, absolutely.
So what's the rush?
Well, okay, so my initial like with me it was different because in Tekken 7, like I grinded the fuck out of Tekken 7. Right?
I saw that.
So
I was there.
yeah, and like my main reason for that was I've always loved Tekken as a franchise. My very first game I ever got was Tekken 2. So like, obviously there's a huge nostalgia there.
Same.
When I got Tekken 7, I wanted to learn the game like properly. So there was that aspect of it that I really wanted to continue with Tekken 8.
Right.
Because in Tekken 7 I already built a solid fundamental basic, like I know my basic stuff, right? So I wanted to take what I know and with me to Tekken 8 and then continue the grind, right? That was
Yeah.
the mindset. That was my mindset going into Tekken 8. And not being able to do that was such a crushing blow for me. Like realizing that I can't do that in this game for me personally, right? Like obviously you can grind the game, you can play it, like you can get good at it, but I can't do that personally,
Right.
because of the state of the game. So realizing that I cannot do that has been a tough pill to swallow. So that's why, like, I feel like I had this feeling after the first month, but I didn't want to give in. I didn't want to admit. Like, I didn't want to admit defeat.
The copium,
Yeah.
basically.
Hella copium. So yeah, that was basically my stance, and like that's why I try to hold on a bit longer. But honestly, right now I'm like I've accepted it. Like, you know how there's like different stages of grief, right? I'm at the acceptance stage right now. I'm like, this is the game. This is how it is. It doesn't vibe for me personally. Doesn't mean it's a bad game, but it doesn't vibe for me, and that's fine. You know. So
That's fine.
instead of
Being chilling.
getting frustrated by keeping by playing the game more, I'm just gonna forget about it and come back to it sporadically, like whenever I feel like playing again, and
Yeah.
obviously not take it serious. And I think that's the biggest like key thing for me, is not taking Tekken seriously, because I took Tekken 7 very, very fucking seriously, to the point that I wanted to excel in the game and like become
I do remember that.
pro.
Yeah.
Obviously pro was ways away, but like I wanted to take that road, you know what I'm saying? But I do not have that feeling at all in this game. Like not even an ounce of that feeling is left with me, and that's so fucking depressing, bro, because I put everything I had in Tekken 7. Like it's so unfortunate that the game came out like this. Unfortunate for me, because it's not my kind of game, unfortunately. But like I said, I accepted it and we move on. We move on with our lives.
Let me give you a great comparison. The reason why I can stay so consistent with my YouTube, because I don't think I've ever mentioned this, but I've been doing YouTube videos since 2008.
Oh, I didn't know that.
And back then I was very less confident than I am today. So I went back and forth. I deleted my YouTube channel, all that shit. Made a new one. Then I made a workout kind of like YouTube channel where I was like talking about workout and whatnot, because I did do parkour and was a private trainer for like 9 years.
Wow.
So
Okay. Yeah.
but I also deleted that channel. And then we had the whole, 2012, the end of the world. And
that shit happened.
obviously it wasn't the end of the world,
Yeah.
but I looked at my YouTube channel and I was like, I've always wanted to just make videos about video games. Just me talking, having fun, doing playthroughs, whatever comes up, that's like my idea.
Right.
Right?
Yeah.
And I'm gonna stick to it because I believe I can get somewhere with it.
Right.
So the mindset wasn't, I'm gonna keep doing this because I know I will become this. I did it because I wanted to have fun. This is the sole reason why you see me play all these random ass games.
Right.
Because I just do it for fun.
Right. Yeah.
And I think a lot of people, when Tekken 8 came out, they had this mindset of, I'm just gonna go balls to the wall You know, I'm gonna become the best player in my country. I'm gonna go to tournaments. I'm gonna be on Evo stage. You know, you have all these like views and stuff you want to do, right? So what happens is that you bite off a big old chunk, you know, and you do your first Tekken 8 stream, which is probably like fucking 9 hours or 12 hours, or you know, you just grind rank, you just go in, right? You lap up ship, you do everything possible in order for you to become good, right? But there's one thing that a lot of these Tekken players, they for some reason have forgot. If you look at someone like Infiltration, or as a matter of fact, if you look at someone like me when I play Tekken, I pretty much echo the same thing that someone like Infiltration did back in Street Fighter 5. And just to point out, Infiltration, when Street Fighter 5 came out, he played that game for like 12 hours every day, and then he spent like 2 extra hours scouting players. He literally said, goodbye life. I'm winning every tournament. And he fucking did.
That's it.
But even him, when they asked him, well, Gutex and Mike Ross, when they asked him on their show and whatnot, what exactly is it I need to do to like become as good as you and whatnot? And I remember I saw that shit live. And Infiltration, he said, he asked Mike Ross, have you ever watched my live streams? And Mike Ross said, yes, I have. I'm dancing, I'm singing, I'm interacting, I'm partying, you know, I'm just having fun with the chat and fun with the game. And I think that's the problem that most of these people that try to get really good at the game, they forget to have fun. It's always every day, every night out, your mindset is always, you know, I gotta focus, I gotta play serious, I gotta, you know, you on a mission.
Alright, yeah.
You never had that moment where you can just kick back, relax, and take a break. It's always like that mindset. If I don't do this, you know, I'm setting myself up for failure, or whatever the case may be.
Yeah.
So just have fun. I'm amazed that sometimes when people come into my stream and I stream Tekken, the amount of times I have to repeat the word "enjoy your game" is absolutely fucking insane. I'm not saying you're not enjoying your game, but there's a lot of other people that have the same mindset as you, and they've never even played the story yet. They went straight to rank. They went straight to practice mode. Started lapping everything. And to me, you and me, we're decent at Tekken. We can say that. Alright, we know how to lap carries. We know frame data and whatnot, right? Correct?
Yeah.
We all know it's boring to lap some shit. But once you learn that shit, it can be fun for whenever you then finally run into, you know, I don't know, like a fucking shitty ass fucking Dragon just keep spamming shit, but you know how to punish that shit, right? Yeah, okay, fine. That's fun. But you still have to go and sit for in lap for like the next 2 hours and just sit there and be frustrated. And all this frustration of you trying to lap a character, and you know, I don't even know how many. Do you have like 32 characters in Tekken? Well, 33 now because Eddie's out. So you have 33 characters. You just sit there and lap, and there's no time for fun. No, we ain't got time for fun. We need to get good at this game, and I think that's the wrong approach. A lot of my Street Fighter friends have talked to other Tekken players where they've had that approach where they're like, well, I know this game is hard, and I know I'm not gonna be learning it overnight, and then they're like, oh well, you know, now that you learn this character, now you gotta learn all these 32 other characters. You need to learn, you need to know their frame data, you need to learn all this shit in order to, like, you know, be able to compete. And to me at least, that mindset is a wrong mindset to have, because we know the best Tekken players in the world, they don't, I mean, it was different in Tekken 7 when you had Akuma and all that shit, right? But ever since Tekken 1 and up to Tag 1, and I would argue in Tekken 8 as well, even though there are some characters that are, you know, a little bit more stupid than other characters, the best Tekken players, they play Tekken. They don't stick to one character, if that makes sense. I get what you mean. So instead of sitting there and obviously you need to learn the characters, you need to know what they're doing. But it's a different way to look at it.
Yeah.
You don't go into practice mode and you're like, all right, time to go through King's 200 different moves, and King only used like 15 moves.
Yeah, good luck with that. Yeah.
Yeah. So already there, you can just make it easier for yourself and be like, all right, let me learn my character and have fun with that, and then just pick a character that I have a bad matchup with, and then learn whatever those like 15 moves are. It's a completely different way to approach the game.
Yeah.
And it might actually make it fun for you.
Okay, so first of all, yo, what's good, Richie? Welcome. I agree with you 100% when you say like having fun is more important than going die hard and like trying to be the best straight away,
Yeah. But
it also makes sense, because why would you grind something that you're not even enjoying, right?
exactly.
Literally.
Actually, one more thing, real quick.
Yeah.
You know the fighting game, Them Fighting Hurts?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So Sonic Fox. I think it was 2 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Sonic Fox was arguably the best player. I mean, it's Sonic Fox. They're pretty good at anything they play. They might have a interesting opinion about some things, but they're putting the money where their mouth is.
When it comes to fighting games, Sonic Fox is absolutely above and beyond. Absolutely. Yeah.
So there's this Them Fighting Hurts player who's named Bubble Boots. Shout out to Bubble Boots.
Funniest name.
He had over 10,000 hours in Them Fighting Hurts.
Damn.
And he 3-0'd Sonic Fox at a grand final.
Makes sense.
3-0. Completely washed.
Okay.
But the fact is that Sonic Fox still made it to grand finals, so that says something as well, because it's Sonic Fox.
Yeah.
But when Sonic Fox got demolished by Bubble Boots, they obviously interviewed Bubble Boots and they asked him, how the fuck did you just 3-0 like Sonic Fox? How did you do that? Do you have did you try to learn the matchup? Were you have these plans and ideas of like how to approach like this matchup and then take it from there? This guy, I've never ever heard this guy's voice before. He starts out by saying, well, I'm just having fun.
No way.
That's it.
Actual goat, bro.
That's it. He did not say, oh, I've been labbing this, I know the matchup, I got 10,000 plus hours in Them Fighting Hurts, I play online. They start asking him if he has like 2 hour session every day and whatnot. He just said, no, I just play the game, I'm just having fun. I think it's so critical for people to have fun in their fighting games, because as you said yourself, if you're not having fun, you're not gonna get good.
Yeah, like why even start?
Why even bother?
Yeah. Because I remember
that's like telling somebody to play a guitar and they don't want to play on a guitar.
Yeah,
it's not gonna happen.
Yeah, I mean, I remember the whole reason I even wanted to learn Tekken 7 was because of all the things I mentioned. Nostalgia, and obviously I like Tekken as a franchise. So I wanted to put in the work in order to get better. But now Tekken 8, unfortunately that isn't the case anymore. And when you're when it feels like you're stuck in a spiral where you feel like you have to do a certain thing because you've always been doing that thing.
Yeah.
I had that towards the end of Tekken 7. And so just to clarify, I was basically I want to say, okay, so I did stream other things, but basically I was a Tekken 7 streamer, right? So
yeah.
at some point towards the end of Tekken 7, I kinda enjoyed the game, but not as much as I should have for someone that streamed it every single day. So, but I still did because I felt obligated to myself. Like, if I stop the game, I'm gonna become worse. I gotta keep playing the game. I gotta keep streaming the game. Stuff like that. I learned towards the end of 2023 that mentality just doesn't work. It doesn't.
It don't.
It actually just sucks all the fun out of everything you do. Plus, I couldn't enjoy other games anymore. So I promised myself that I will not do that ever again. I will not let a game dictate what I do, basically. So now Tekken 8 is out. Unfortunately, I'm not vibing with it, and
For now.
yeah, for now anyway. Yeah. So
And that's fine.
yeah. It's perfectly fine. But like I made that decision now to not get in that same situation as I did with Tekken 7. So yeah, I mean it's not an easy decision to make, but I feel like I had to make it for my own well-being, basically.
Well, I also think that you might be overthinking it too much, and it's kind of like black and white. You can't be dark gray. You either have to be dark fucking black or white, and you just have to sit there and just tell yourself, it's not like playing Tekken is your job.
Yeah. Exactly.
And a lot of people in the FGC do treat Tekken 8 as their job. If they don't stream that, it's over. It's over.
Yep.
Now, if you're a pro player and you're getting paid to like go across the fucking globe and play the game,
Then it is
or whatever the case may be, yeah, but sure, fine. It's your job then.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of people in the FGC that do treat their favorite fighting game as their job, and we know how everybody feels about jobs. Jobs is like J Omega Low B.
Yeah.
So that's why I said the whole infiltration shit. Enjoy your game.
Absolutely.
Treat it as a hobby.
You know what's wild as well? Like, I've been doing this exact same track for almost 4 hours, and I'm still enjoying it.
I'm about to beat the dev of Roostube.
Oh, let's go. You're gonna beat him before I do. But like this is the difference, right? I can start up this game anytime, any moment, and I'll just be vibing. I'll literally just be vibing. Because I don't give a shit if I fail. I literally don't give a shit if I fail.
Exactly. You literally just answered your own question right there. You don't have any expectations.
Yeah.
In Tekken 8, you have this expectation of you must become good because you told yourself you want to become good. And it's like when I told one of my friends to lose weight, and he's like, well, I gotta do a P90X, I gotta do Insanity and whatnot, and I was like, I mean, you can do that, right? If your body can take that shit, or unless maybe you got like bad knees. Funny enough, I actually did talk about this like 2 days ago with one of my friends, and she got like bad knees and stuff, and I was like, well, I mean, if you got bad knees, I'm not telling you that you have to do Insanity to lose weight, right? There's definitely other options you can do to lose weight, but the reason why I brought up was because goals are obviously worth having, but usually most of the time we humans we do create these goals that are just way out of reach.
Right, yeah.
Way out of reach. We're setting ourselves up for failure. So what I told my friend was, instead of you thinking that you gotta go on a crazy diet plan, this and the other, why don't you just go for a walk? Stop with that. Literally just start with that. You know? So I invited my friend to go for a walk. But what he didn't understand was that because he don't really move around that much, he never does. He doesn't have the habit yet of committing himself to something. Yeah. So when you build this habit, for example, let's say I want to be an Evo champ in, I don't know, fucking Albuquerque, New Mexico, if they even have that shit over there with Dead or Alive 2.
Right.
You know? And I'm like, I need to go into the lab and then learn all this shit and then, yeah, let's go, right? You bite off a big old chunk, you know? You bite more than you can chew. Instead of just having the mindset of like, you know, let me just have fun. Let me play some rank. Let's see how far I go. And then just take it from there, you know?
Yeah.
Taking the small baby steps. Because they take big ass fucking steps and they have these big ass goals, which as I said, there's nothing wrong in having big goals. But if you haven't considered where you are already in whatever position you are, and what the goal is, you're just setting yourself up for failure. And now you feel like you have to fully commit to something, because if you can't fully commit to this, well, how are you going to commit to something else? So you just sit there and you just like putting on a ghost without putting on a suit. You're just playing with yourself.
Yeah.
And then you're like, man, I'm not even fucking, you know, I'm not even whatever Tekken God Omega yet, and everybody else is posted their posts about they got like 5 characters already Tekken God Omega. I'm like, man, and I'm still stuck in Fujin or like some shit like that, right? So
yeah.
you sit there and you just compare yourself to other people that are just way ahead of you, and that's fine. But you know, it's not that they are way ahead of you. They're just in a different kind of like position. They just have different experience that you just haven't experienced yet.
Yeah, I mean,
and if you keep it up, you're gonna get those experiences as well. And then before you know it, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. It's fine when it's when it works as a motivation, but most of the time it doesn't work as a motivation. It works.
No, exactly.
It works the other way around. And yeah, like spot on, man. This is what like destroys like wanting to do something. Like I remember.
Yeah.
Okay, let me give you a nice example actually of something I faced myself, which is back when I was doing like the CTR challenge.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, and like a little bit before that, I was also doing like YouTube videos, making content. You know, it wasn't popping off, but you know, I was enjoying making them. I was having fun editing, making the YouTube, making the thumbnails and shit. I was having fun with it. When Tekken 8 got announced, I basically told myself I am going to make Tekken 8 exclusive content, because you know, I feel like I can do that. I can teach like new players stuff, but I never stopped and asked myself, am I gonna enjoy it though? And lo and behold, I started doing it, but now I'm just like, yeah, I don't even feel motivated at all to do it, right? And it's unfortunate, but you know, sometimes you gotta get burned in order to understand your mistakes.
And it's very normal to get burned out. That's why I'm like, you know,
yeah,
if you want to fucking play Crash Team Racing, then I mean, fucking go for it.
Yep. And
then come back to Tekken after. And as I said, the game ain't going anywhere.
Yeah.
It really isn't. You can either I mean, it's very, very simple. you can either A, play other games, have fun, and then come back and then try it out again, or B, keep playing the game and be another one on Twitter complaining about it.
I've done enough of that.
It's really, if I really had to, like, you know, really, just long story short, just say it as it is. Because I don't like sugarcoating shit. That's your options.
Yeah. Absolutely, bro.
Unless, again, if you have, like, goals where, like, you want to be, like, competitive player, you want to be, like, Evo champ and all that shit. I mean, imagine you being, like, me, or Arslan Ash, or, like, John Ding. John Ding, let me ask, yeah, John Ding is a great example. Eddie Gordo just came to Tekken 8. Everybody got their eyes on John Ding.
Right.
How is John Ding gonna perform at Evo Japan with Eddie Gordo? Could you imagine the amount of pressure?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's insane.
So, if you're already feeling pressure from someone online that you don't even know shit about, right? And you're being frustrated over somebody beating your ass online, how are you gonna perform on stage then?
Terrible.
With thousands of people watching you.
Yeah.
That's why I'm like, I think people also need to like consider like these kind of goals that they want to achieve. I don't know, maybe just start somewhere less, you know?
Yes.
And then move your way up.
Start local, bro. Honestly.
Start local. Do I mean when I started YouTube, well, started in 2008, but then fully committed to it in 2012. I didn't say I'm gonna have 1 million subscribers at the end of 2013.
Yeah.
I was like, what? And yes, it does happen where some YouTube channels does blow up, like mine did. But how many years didn't it take for that? Took a lot of ass time.
Yeah.
And throughout those years, I've just been doing me. I've been enjoying God of War, and that eventually went to a point where Corey Barlock hit me up and said, "Yo, I like your E3 reactions to God of War. Can we use it for a documentary?" Yes, you may. And he then sent me the documentary and all that shit.
That's so sick.
Crash Bandicoot speedruns and doing marathons. Naughty Dog coming into my channel because someone from the Crash Bandicoot Reddit back then, years back, said, "This guy is doing a marathon. This is awesome." And then having Naughty Dog come in and be like, "Hey man, good luck in the run." Never expected that shit. Or when I did Sparrow content, a lot of motherfuckers pulling up as well and be like, "Yo, Sparrow, let's go." I was just having fun.
As a famous movie quote goes, build it and they will come.
Boss.
Nah, but
How they gonna come, yo? Hold
absolutely.
up.
But like what you're basically saying is, as long as you enjoy what you're doing, the rest is history.
It'll come naturally.
Yeah.
Basically. It's like you standing like on the street and you know you're one of those like clowns that's like, you know, flipping stuff in the air and you know you're just doing crazy shit and you're having fun with it.
Yeah.
Can you imagine if you were a clown that didn't enjoy that and you just sit in your chair and be like, "Yay, we're having fun over here. Let's
Yeah.
go."
And you'd be a
People are just gonna
sad
walk past you.
You'd be a sad.
They're not even gonna put a coin in your hat that you got on the concrete floor. But if you're like, "Hey, look at me! You know, I can
think-
do backflips while I'm flipping axes in the air, and I can suck my own dick." People are gonna be like, "He can suck his own dick? What the fuck?" And they're gonna blow up. And you like sucking that dick. But you get my point. It's like, you know, you're having fun with it.
Point taken, bro. Nah, but absolutely, man. Like, as long as you're like enjoying, I think I kind of lost that aspect of streaming. Like I
A
still
lot of people will. Well, first of all, I know you're probably not doing that, but I'm still gonna say it. Do never ever blame yourself for that, because it's a very, very natural human being thing to do. This is why I enjoy doing YouTube, because when you sit there and stream, because the thing is, you don't know what other people got going on in their life. Somebody could be, I don't know, somebody got hit by a car and it's like one of your mods, they're always in the chat, and then one day they're not there for a week.
Oh no!
And you're like, oh man, you know, I'm dropping viewers, you know, maybe, am I doing bad streaming? I had one of my friends funny enough stream Overwatch today. Besides that, I don't even know why the fuck you would stream that in the first place. But besides that, he was sitting there and he was like, yo, what's up, Chris? And I was like, oh, I'm just being chilling.
Yeah.
And he's like, yeah, I mean, I'm just streaming. Nobody's watching me anyway, so, you know, I got nothing else to do. And you get that mindset. Everybody gets that mindset when you've been streaming for like hours upon hours, and you don't see any kind of progression. That's the same in Tekken and fighting games. You do all this shit on stream, but you don't see that progression. And it doesn't make it better when people motherfucking cancel on you all fucking day. So you feel that, you get that feel of like, okay, I've been streaming for 8 hours and I didn't even gain one follower from that. Right?
Right.
Just like extreme comparison now. Right? Nobody's there to watch the stream. Nobody cares. You sit there and stream for 8 hours and you're just like, why am I even doing this? Like, it doesn't even fucking, like, no. And you start, you know, I don't want to say demotivated because I hate motivation, because motivation comes and go.
Right.
I never do shit based off like motivation, but you get that feel of like, okay, I've done all this shit for 8 hours and I didn't even get anything out of it. It would literally be the equivalent of having like a full-time job, a 9-to-5 job. You meet up and you work for 8 hours and you didn't earn any money,
Yeah, basically, yeah.
but you're still forcing yourself to go to work. This is the equivalent of that. That's why I like doing YouTube, because even if I'm streaming, and let's say I'm streaming a game that not many people are gonna be watching, and that's just the reality of things, you know. Some people are gonna be there for other stuff, and some people are gonna be there for the main stuff. That's just how it is.
Yeah.
And I maybe be like, here's a great example. This Stellar Blade playthrough. I've been streaming that for almost 20 hours now. All that shit I'm gonna make into YouTube content.
Nice.
So there is some sort of reward at the end, right? I'm like, okay, there may not be that many people watching me, but I'm still gonna make something transformative out of this. It gives you that kind of dopamine feel. It feels like you've done something out of the hours you've been sitting and streaming. That's why a lot of streamers, they get demotivated, because they stream hours upon hours to a website that has a fucked, whack-ass system when it comes to the algorithm and whatnot, and they expect that a giant viewership is going to come out of the ass.
Yeah. It's a tough pill to swallow. I feel like every streamer definitely can relate to what you're saying, 100%. Like,
yeah, don't get me wrong, I've had those feelings too.
Everyone's been there, bro. Everyone's been there. I remember being there and you telling me, or like you reminding me, you basically said the exact same thing that you just said now, and it's very important to like remember that. I've mentioned this before, but like my whole reason for starting to stream is because as a kid I always wanted to share my experience. Like I'm playing a game, and I would love to share my what I experienced in the game with someone. I remember I always used to be happy as a kid whenever my like older brother, older sister came and watched me play. I'm like, yeah, cool, you know, it's like having an audience. I used to love that. So streaming was for me, was a reason or like a way for me to get that feeling back, and I definitely lost that. I want to call it innocent feeling along the way, because at some point it's all about numbers.
Innocent, are you?
Sweet summer child. Now, but at some point it's all about numbers, and it's like, oh, why isn't this like, I personally never do this, but you can get thoughts like, hey, they're usually in my stream, like, why aren't they in my stream now?
Yeah.
But
It's very normal to build that kind of like quote unquote parasocial relationship.
dependence, right?
Yeah.
So at points like those, because you're gonna have those thoughts, it's important to remember, it's important to remind yourself why you even started doing this in the first place. Did you start this and think like, I'm gonna make this a career, or did you start this because you liked it and because you wanted to share your experience with your friends or whatever? If it's the former, then I mean, if your reason was to get famous, you would have put in the hours and done the research and whatever, right? But if your main reason was just to have fun, then have fun with it. And that's
Straight up.
that's something I need to remind myself, not anymore daily, but it used to be daily at some point, where I was like, man, why am I even streaming? Like, yeah, I mean, it's normal. It's normal. Besides, you can't expect, like you said, like, you can't expect everyone to be watching a stream all the time. It's not.
No, that's the great thing about YouTube.
Yeah.
You just upload the video and then people watch it whenever they got time,
Exactly.
or they don't watch it at all because they don't find it interesting.
Yeah, it's fine.
And I look at YouTube analytics a lot, not because I'm addicted to the numbers, but I'm more curious to see. It's like, for me, it's like building a talent tree for like a character in an MMO. I look at something, and let's say I look at like my viewer percentage, and then I look at like the retention and whatnot, right? Watch time and stuff.
Yeah.
Then I look at it and I'm like, okay, how can I make this better?
It's like a
I don't
puzzle.
think, oh, I guess, I'm just not that funny. I'm not that entertaining. I'm not whatever. I don't even think those lines. I just always think, how can I do this better? And then I go back to the drawing board, and when I edit my video, and when I'm done editing a video, I'm looking at it, and I'm like, okay, you know what? I don't really need that part in the video, so I'm gonna take that out. Self-awareness. It's like, okay, if I don't want to watch this, I'm sure nobody else is gonna watch this either. So it's just self-awareness.
Right.
That's the fun part of like doing YouTube. On stream, that shit happens live. You were witnessing that shit live.
Yeah.
Oh,
and
nobody's here watching me.
and it sucks.
It is a sucky feeling.
Having that realization. That's why I remember this big Australian. He was a pro Tekken player back in Tekken 7. Had like the biggest stream in Australia, Oceania even. I legit asked him for advice. I was like, what should I do? Like, this Twitch thing isn't working anymore, or like isn't working as I expected it to work. He's like, forget about the numbers, bro. Just stream. Remember why you started to do this in the first place, and just forget about the numbers.
A lot of people do tend to forget that, because when they do start their stream and they see a little bit of following, you know, they maybe get some subs and stuff, you know, they get their first paycheck from Twitch. it takes that away very quickly. You start thinking, you know, oh, how can I make more money off of this?
Yeah,
you know, you start thinking those kind of like ways and whatnot.
Eli, exactly.
Though that being said, the guy that told you, you know, just don't worry about it and just keep streaming. Although there is some truth to that, and I don't think that point of view should be ignored. But also at the same time, there's a lot of people that think that if I just keep streaming and I just keep having fun, then eventually my channel will grow. How can your channel grow when people don't know you exist?
Yeah, no, obviously.
I think I've mentioned this. I forgot if I mentioned this on your stream at that time. Because somebody asked me, how do I... well, basically somebody started asking me how I suddenly got like a lot of like subscribers and whatnot from my Resident Evil content blowing up. And they thought that I have like fought it through with this and the other, and honest to God, I was just being me, not to kind of like circle jerk myself and say I got like a good personality and whatnot. But what I did explain was the reason why my shorts blew up, and I know a lot of people want to point fingers at the algorithm, and I'm telling you guys in the chat, saying that shit right now in my YouTube chat, take the word algorithm, take that shit out of your word algorithm. Yeah, take that shit out and switch it up with viewers.
Okay.
So when you make a video and it doesn't perform well, and you say, oh, the algorithm doesn't like me. No, the viewers doesn't like it. Right, the algorithm is made for the viewers. The algorithm is actually doing completely fine. YouTube algorithm is actually the best algorithm out there. And I'm not even trying to circle jerk it. Because the way the YouTube algorithm works is that whatever content you're making, the algorithm is going to push that out to set people that watch that same content. That's why watch time matters. So if I watch a lot of Crash Team Racing stuff, let's say I watch Crash Team Racing stuff for like an hour, and then I go to my YouTube short feed, guess what's going to be in my YouTube short feed? Crash Team Racing stuff, Crash Bandicoot stuff. That's the YouTube algorithm that say, oh, you like this? Well, we're going to take this person's content then, and we're going to push that out. Now, whatever video they're pushing out, if it is actually doing well from where they push out that said content, YouTube, which is owned by Google, they want people to stay on their platform. They don't want them to go to Facebook, Twitter, and Twitch, and TikTok, and whatnot. No. So if a video does good when they push that out to that set community, then they're gonna push it a lot more out. But that could be said for anything. So let's go back to the Resident Evil content. I made Resident Evil content. My content didn't get pushed out just because I made Resident Evil content. My content got pushed out because I did something that was interesting enough to someone who doesn't know who I am, because they don't. And that's the tough pill to swallow. So whatever I did that piqued the interest for people, maybe it was my reaction to, you know, when I saw Mommy Milkers, because I was acting up. She was fine as fuck. My reaction was probably what piqued that shit. I know it wasn't, because a lot of people do say, oh, Chris, you know, your YouTube channel only blew up because of Mommy Milkers and shit. That's not even my most viewed video. It's not even, it has nothing to do with Mommy Milkers, actually. That's not even why my shit popped off. It was something else. But it was interesting enough for intrigued people to watch it.
What was it that made your channel?
Donna Beneviento's Dollhouse.
Oh,
in the Resident Evil Village. There's a part in that game where it turns into kind of like Silent Hill PT. And that something happens that really scared the fuck out of me. And I found it really funny, so what I did was I was like, because I was screaming, and then I yelled, what the fuck? But I trimmed that part out because I was like, oh, that's a let's just cut that out. Right. That makes it so much better. And people like that shit.
It was like the perfectly cut. What is it? Screen?
Yeah.
Yeah.
People love that shit. And then I obviously took advantage of that shit and said, okay, people love when I get scared and something surprises me. And, you know, this weird kind of like cut of the scream or me saying something, it just cuts. So I started making a series where I actually went back to some of my old playthroughs like Outlast in 2013. So really, really like early kind of like Justin TV or like almost that was like where Justin TV became Twitch.
TV, god damn, bro.
But I took that old content because I knew there was a lot of moments where I got scared and whatnot. And I just did the same shit. And I just titled the video, Outlast Doesn't Scare Me.
Oh, man, I got a clip to show you, bro. But yeah, go on.
And that was it. I didn't have any like crazy thumbnail, no booty shot thumbnail, clickbaiting type of shit. Even though I wouldn't even call that clickbait because, let's say, you know, you get like an ass shot of like Mommy Milkers from Resident Evil and you use that as your thumbnail. If the ass is in the video, that's not clickbait. You're giving them what they clicked on.
That is very true.
But my thumbnails for those series of like Outlast Doesn't Scare Me or like Amnesia Doesn't Scare Me or Penumbra or whatever, it was just a random screenshot of the game.
Right.
And then a random monster and whatnot. But because YouTube have already pushed out my content, it didn't matter what the title was. The algorithm is gonna say, "Oh, the last stuff that you pushed out got millions upon millions of views. So the next time you upload something, we're gonna push it out immediately."
Right.
They don't have to go through this rocket science and figure out, is this good content to push out? They know your content is good.
But that's how YouTube works.
That's how YouTube works. That's why I say when people complain and say, "Oh, the algorithm hates my video." No, the audience hates your video. I'm sorry to say it, your video's trash.
Goddamn. Yo, Lord Drip Drop. Yo, relax, man. Pause on that, bro.
Hey, what?
Man said, I need 2P throwing ass on cam.
Hey, yo, I mean, that might get some views on OnlyFans, but I don't know you. I don't think you're rolling like that.
Definitely not on Twitch, bro. I might have to make some exclusive account for that.
Also, what up, D Joker? Sorry for not like reading the chat, guys. I'm talking to my boy Tubi-san. I'm gonna link his Twitch channel in the chat. We're just vibing, and he wanted to wish with me play Crash Team Racing.
Yeah, I want to see the goat.
And I'm here running my mouth while trying to like beat the devs and shit.
Let me do the same for
the multitask.
Let me do the same, bro. I'm actually watching.
I'll read the chat in a sec.
I'm actually watching you on YouTube and Twitch now. Multitasking,
Oh, you are?
bro. Nah, but go watch my boy, Chris.
That was a bad line chat. Ew.
Where's
But that was a nice little shortcut, though.
Where's that link at?
I lost my name.
Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna pin your Twitch.
All right, you can do that on Twitch. Wow! Hey, YouTube, can you do a real? I need something like that real quick.
I just figured that out, man. I'm like, wait, why would I like repaste it when I can just do this?
Oh, you know what's funny as well?
What?
Every time I do talk about like this kind of stuff with YouTube and algorithm and whatnot, I do sometimes get people that come into my stream. They're like, "Wow, Chris, I didn't know you knew that much about YouTube." And
yes, I do play.
Chad, if I did, let me just say that to this. If I didn't know about that, you probably wouldn't even know about my channel.
Facts.
You don't even know who I am. Like, who the fuck is this guy? Oh, who the fuck is this monkey himself?
I mean, it is obviously possible that you get extremely lucky, but
luck is involved, no matter what.
But you gotta be able to, get lucky and also continue.
Well, you know, knowing more about like how YouTube works and just make watchable, decent content, it's gonna generate more luck. I think a lot of people, it's like, I'm not saying you're saying that, but some people, they also do like using that as an excuse to then just upload like, you know, half-ass content.
Absolute trash.
Because they'll be like, it doesn't matter how much effort I put into a video, the algorithm is not gonna like it anyway.
Yeah, that's just copium, man.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, chat, before somebody brings it up, because I know you lurkers, man. Some of you lurkers, man, you love watching my shit and then talk shit. Before anyone comes into my chat and be like, well, Chris, you don't really get that many viewers anymore, you know, compared to like your Resident Evil content where you were like farming millions of views. Yeah, that is absolutely true. But my counter argument to that is, hey, I never begged for the views. People were just fucking with me. I've always been doing me since day one. If you don't believe that, check my videos.
Yeah, if anything,
The reason why people don't give me millions upon millions of views anymore is because I'm not doing Resident Evil.
yeah.
I still have people come in and be like, when are you gonna play Resident Evil Village? Bro, I literally 100% the game. I speedrun the game. I played on every single difficulty. There's nothing more to do in the game.
I'm done.
I'm
bro.
done with it. I'm literally done with it. And they're like, oh, okay, cool. And they leave.
Which is fine.
That's cool. That's fine. I'm still gonna keep doing me.
Yeah.
And if the channel blows up again, okay, fine, it blows up again.
But yeah.
So you can already tell the mindset is there. I don't really worry about like, damn, you know, am I ever gonna make it on YouTube and whatnot. Look at like Voice Critical. Voice Critical is probably like arguably one of the biggest YouTubers who made it by just being consistent.
Yeah, I would argue him and some ordinary gamers.
Yeah, someone. Yeah, him too. They literally just post stuff, and they've been doing that for as long as I can fucking remember.
Yeah.
And they made it.
Yep.
So yes, there are some times where quantity does beat quality, but the problem is when you are a small YouTuber, a lot of people, they do like to spam quantity, where they don't focus on the quality. And I would argue that it doesn't matter if you are choosing quantity or quality. Your videos is not gonna be watched, even if you upload 100 views or 100 videos.
Right.
Because one thing that people also need to take into consideration, the reason why my YouTube channel, my main channel, will always do good is because of its history. I've been having it since like 2013, 2012. So it has a lot of data that YouTube has gathered. If you make a completely new channel and you make a super high quality video, it might not even take off because YouTube doesn't have enough data. You're still a little, you know, baby channel.
Right, yeah. It makes sense,
If your video gets 1,000 views, and I'm talking about regular videos, I'm not talking about shorts, I'm talking about regular videos. If your video gets 1,000 views, you've already dominated over 60% of the entire YouTube history from the time span of the platform becoming a thing till now of video uploads.
That's insane.
That means that there are so many billions upon billions of videos on the platform that haven't broke through 1,000 views.
Right. Crazy. I mean, when you think about it, kind of crazy.
It's fucking crazy. And the problem is that people, you know, they have a video that doesn't do good, and then suddenly they're like, well, you know, I guess I'm just ass. Where there is competition, obviously. You know, if it takes that much just to break through 1,000 views on a regular video, that says a lot. And it just means that your video is just not good.
Hate to break it to you, brother. Video.
I hate to raise you. I don't like being a dick, but maybe you're just boring.
But
you can fix that.
That's absolutely
You're not
fine.
born being boring. You can fix it.
No, but it's absolutely fine because how many popular YouTubers are boring as fuck, right?
Yes. There's also a lot of YouTubers that do blow up overnight, and they can't keep it. They can't maintain it.
That also.
I was able to maintain it because when my YouTube channel blew up, that was also the start of my art journey.
Right.
That was where I met Dongitos as well and all that shit. And I drew I drew like the Resident Evil characters because why wouldn't I? I just got like 16 million views on Resident Evil content. Let me draw some
insane.
dummy fake mommy waifus Resident Evil characters. And people were eating that shit up. Like, what the fuck? Where can I get more, Chris? Well, if you follow me on Twitter, there's more there.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Bada bing, bada boom. Suddenly I had an audience for art.
That's quite fortunate that you started your art journey at that point.
It really fucking is. But the thing is, maybe it could have been. I mean, let's say I didn't start art, but I just started doing music again, because I do make music as well. What if I just made like a remix of some random ass Resident Evil song?
Right.
If that was like my shit back then, people would probably have ate that shit up as well, because YouTube pushed that shit out. And the people watching my shit would probably be like, oh, okay, nice track. Where can I get more? Well, you can follow my Twitter, or, you know, follow my SoundCloud. I don't even have a SoundCloud, but, you know, everybody think they're a fucking DJ when they have a SoundCloud or whatever. So that would have been the thing then, you know? Oh, I got a SoundCloud, you know, you can check that shit out.
That would have been.
Then I would probably have 10,000 people on my SoundCloud.
Yeah, that would have been the move. Nah, you're right though. Like, obviously there's that factor of luck, but you gotta capitalize on it.
Yes, exactly.
You got to capitalize. And
a lot of people think that you only get that one time, which is just not true at all.
no.
I got it like at least 5 times. I mentioned it. God of War, Crash Bandicoot, Spyro, Tekken, Resident Evil, Five Nights at Freddy's. I can keep going.
Yep. Also, it's also important to be able to recognize the trend. Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Go for what's being searched. Why would you look at? Why would you make content of stuff that's irrelevant? I think a lot of Tekken fans actually miss that. Because there are people in the community that look at me and they're like, "Oh, Chris Miman, he doesn't play Tekken 8 anymore." Well, first of all, you don't know what I'm doing off stream. I could be playing Tekken for all I want to off stream. Just because I'm not playing it on stream doesn't mean I don't play it anymore.
Facts.
But I'm also fully aware that even if the FGC has grown a lot, because it really has,
Oh yeah, absolutely.
we are still a small umbrella compared to like other big games out there. So I already knew, and that was back in Tag 2 days. You know, the dark times of like fighting games, and you know, Street Fighter was kind of like carrying other games. I already told myself back then, fuck man, I love Tekken. I love Tag 2. This is like, the game has done so much for me. It's like absolutely insane how much it's done. But I can't just be about that game.
Yeah.
I just can't.
It's
Such a small umbrella still. There's only a small community still compared to like the grand scheme of things.
oh nice man, congrats.
Oh, thank you.
Casually beating it.
It's slowly coming back.
1680 is
Nice and slowly.
very nice.
What is it, 1680?
11680.
Ew.
Pretty
Brother,
good.
ew.
Brother. I love that clip so much.
1680. Brother, ew. I think I had like 1614. On the PS4.
Nice.
So I'm still rusty. Brother, ew. I fucking love that meme. Brother, ew!
What's next? What's next?
I'll just go with this. Nice little woman. As a matter of fact, I need to go to the bathroom real quick. So chat, gonna link you guys to be stream right there, and then I'm gonna BRB real quick.
Take time, brother. Do not rush. Alright, let's actually beat this motherfucker. Oh yeah. Yo, Serat. Habibi. What's up, brother?
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you very much. How's it going on Ruth 2?
It's going. It's going. Nah, it's alright. Yeah, honestly, it's not that bad. Some of these some of these yeah. Some of these corners or yeah, are going really well. So it's definitely helping.
Nice. Yo, chat, I'm gonna be playing Megumi real quick. Also, I'm sorry for ignoring my entire fucking chat while I've been talking to the homie Tubi. I will catch up with the chat now because I know you guys talk about a lot.
Yeah, it's difficult to multitask.
Well, I mean, I was like using my keyboard to kind of like reply to some things in the chat.
Same, yeah.
But I also thought it was like super important, the things that we were talking about, and I love talking about these kind of things. It gets me going. That's just, I mean, that's content fucking mind. It gets me going. I love talking about these things, and I love sharing them. And the best thing is, sharing these kind of things, I don't give a flying fuck what anybody in the chat or YouTube or anybody, as a matter of fact, are gonna use this information with, because I'm not losing anything by talking about this.
Yeah,
that's the best thing. I can be talking about all these things and give advices,
Yeah.
and then the next day, the person that I'm giving advices are not even gonna like take my advices. They're just gonna go back to square one.
Yeah, I mean that's not on you though.
Yeah, it's all on you. This is why, like, every time I do something and people for some reason wants to learn that thing from me, I always tell them, watch what I do, not what I say. Even though what I say may sound smart, but what is way smarter than that is actually watching me doing it. You learn a lot more about watching me doing it.
Yeah.
Blindfolded Resident Evil run when?
Never.
Probably never. But so if you do want me to do Crash Bandicoot 1 blindfolded, I mean, I can do that because I've done that before.
That's torture, man. Holy fuck.
Remember the Hawkwild stage?
Yeah.
Crash is like riding the hawk.
Yeah.
So I figured out, if you get all the boxes in that on that level, and you don't die, the song is just the perfect length to not loop. Which means you can actually use the song to figure out where you're at on the level.
Really?
So that's what I did. I just listened to the music blindfolded, and I knew exactly where I had to, you know, go left and right.
Okay.
Without like getting hit by, you know, the guys with the shield, or like when to jump when there was like a hole and whatnot.
Yeah, so like a sound cue, basically. It's like blindfolded speed runs have been pretty popular.
Oh yeah, I tell you now, though, chat. I ain't doing the full game blindfolded. You got me fucked up. Definitely not doing that. I can do that level blindfolded. Anything else? Fuck that.
Imagine doing what is that level called Road to Nowhere or something?
Yeah. Imagine doing that one blindfolded. No, thank you.
Jesus.
Chat, it's not happening. I can do that level. Anything else? No.
I mean, you could probably do boss levels blindfolded.
Yeah, Pabu. Just stay in the corner and just keep jumping, I'm sure, yeah. Imagine doing Cortex fight then, blindfolded. No, thank you.
Yeah,
I'm not doing that.
You wouldn't know what to spin back.
You would not know.
There's no sound cue for that, right?
Well, there kinda is, because he goes, done! Crash Bandicoot! And then he goes, ha ha ha! 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 He says that 3 times, and then the first shot is the green.
Ah, okay.
But that's the first health bar, though. What about the other ones?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It becomes progressively harder.
Yeah, because he does shoot the whole barrage thing, where he goes ha 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 ha,
Oh,
and then the final one is always a green. But the thing is, you have to dodge the barrage.
Yeah.
And the because it shoots like 2 times, so you have like the purple ones. You have the low one, and you have the high one, where you eventually have to like jump over it. So you have to figure that out as well.
Right.
So chat, what I'm trying to say is, fuck that. I'm not doing it. I just said no. You want to see somebody do it? I don't know. Have Tubi do it.
Hell no, bro.
Nah, that's content.
I'm not even. I'm not even playing that game.
Even better then.
Like not blindfolded. Nah, honestly though, Crash Bandicoot 1 has to be my least favorite.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, you know, I don't blame you, because it's either because people didn't really grow up with Crash Bandicoot 1. They grew up with Crash Bandicoot 2 or Crash Bandicoot 3.
Exactamundo. Crash Bandicoot 1 was
I don't blame
actually the last Crash Bandicoot game I played.
Yeah.
So yeah.
That's usually also the case for Sparrow. Most people grew up with Sparrow 2 and Sparrow 3. So Rift was Rage and Year of the Dragon.
Yeah.
I grew up with Sparrow 1. That's why it's my favorite.
Yeah, actually.
So it's just a biased, opinion.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
Although you could argue that Crash 1 is so clunky. So clunky.
It is though, because it was the first.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
I mean, it was almost like indie devs. Like, it's just, the first Crash Bandicoot game, they actually called it, chat. Correct me if I'm wrong, I think they called the first Crash Bandicoot game, in early development, they called it Back-Turned Sonic.
They called it, Sonic's ass.
Sonic's ass. Ass.
If I'm not mistaken.
That
Basically,
even sounds better.
That was the their what you call it? That's what they wanted to do with the game. They were like,
yeah,
okay, how?
That was their inspiration.
Yeah, like we want to make Mario 64-esque, but obviously building a whole 3D world is going to be difficult. So we're going to keep it linear, but we want the POV to be from behind the character, just like in Sonic.
Willy the Wombat was the original name. Sophie just said in my chat.
Oh yeah. The name of the character. Yeah. Before they chose Crash Bandicoot, but like the concept, the whole POV was called Sonic's ass.
Yeah.
But yeah, absolutely. Willy the Wombat was. We almost had Willy the Wombat. Imagine.
Could you imagine?
Actually, insane.
I don't even want to. I actually don't want to, chat.
I cannot imagine.
I like wait. So, Tubi, when you played Crash Bandicoot the first time, did you know that Crash was a Bandicoot, or did you look at him as a dog or like a fox or something like that?
Funny you should say that because
I did that.
The developer was Naughty Dog, right? So in my head I was like, oh, this is obviously a dog.
Yeah, exactly. Especially when they have the intro and then the paw on the logo, and it goes, you hear like the drinking water, and then arr, arr, arr.
Exactly.
And I'm like, oh, okay, we're playing a dog, bet.
Yeah, I was like, oh, that's obviously Crash Bandicoot. That's obviously the main character. I was like, Crash Bandicoot is just his name. Crash is his first name, Bandicoot is his last name. I didn't know what a Bandicoot was. But yeah.
Oh no, Entropi's so fast.
I was wrong all those years.
Yeah, I got baited. I didn't even know what I was thinking when it came to Sonic Bandicoot though, because like as a kid I was looking at Crash and was like, oh yeah, he's clearly a dog or a fox.
Yeah.
Either way, he's one of those things.
Yeah.
When I looked at Sonic Bandicoot, I didn't think, oh, she must be like a female fox or something like that. I just looked at her and I said, mommy.
Mom.
Yeah, that's how I knew instantly I was a furry as a kid. Even though that term didn't even exist back then. But I knew that I was gonna like anthropomorphic characters. I think I was like 4, 5 maybe when I played Crash Bandicoot 1.
For real? That young?
Yeah, that young. Cause I was born in 1993, and the game came out in 1990. I'm gonna look it up. Cause I know like a few years after my mom bought me my uncle bought me a PS1, and he gave me that for like birthday
Good
gift
memories,
with Crash Bandicoot. I had Crash Bandicoot, one of the original PlayStation demos, and Ape Odyssey.
Oh my god, dude. Your childhood was
that
sick.
shit. Yeah, my childhood was good.
Was
Also Ape Escape.
Ape Escape.
And Tekken 1 and 2.
Sheesh. So I started off with Tekken 2 and the demo one, and like I think I don't know. I'm not sure if I got. I think I got Crash 2 afterwards, and then like Spyro, or maybe it was Crash 3. I don't remember. I do remember like renting a lot of video games. That shit was dope.
Okay, so yeah, that makes sense. So I was born in 1993, September 1st, and in 1999, September 1st. That was 3 years after Tekken 2 came out, because Tekken 2 also came out in 1996 on the PlayStation, and 1995 in the arcades, and Crash Bandicoot came out in 1996 as well. So it was 3 years after, Tekken 2 came out, and Crash Bandicoot 1, that I had those games on the PS1.
Nice.
So yeah, I was 6 years old when I played it. 5 to 6.
Yeah,
Well, 6, because I literally just turned 6 back then.
Yeah, I was born in '89, and I think it was '96 that I got for my birthday. I got a PS1 and Tekken 2.
Now I'm sitting and thinking about all the PS1 games I actually had. I mean, I still have them on my shelf.
Oh, you still have them? Nice.
Yeah, of course. I got all, like, I didn't even know why I had to bring that up, because now I'm just pissed.
Why?
So, I used to have almost, like, 300 different PS2 games. And, remember you could go to not Xbox, GameStop.
Yeah.
And you could sell your games, and you could get, like, money out of it, and then you could, buy other games at the store and whatnot.
Yeah.
I was a dumb-ass teenager back then. I wasn't even a teenager. I was like, when the fuck did PS2 come out? I think it was like 11, maybe? 10? 13?
Came out 2001.
2001?
Yeah.
So I must have been like 12 or 13 when I went to the GameStop, that is. And, well, obviously, I got that shit, and I sold probably about 170 PS2 games.
Huh?
And wait, when did PS3 come out? Because I remember, no, it might actually been a little bit later then, because I was getting a PS3 game and I sold my PS2 games.
Oh, rip.
Yeah.
Wait, how many?
So the price was also lower on the PS2 games.
How many did you sell? You said
170. Ouch. And the thing was, GameStop always gave you those two options. Like, oh, you can make a GameStop account where we're gonna put the money in to the GameStop account, and you can use it and buy the games and whatnot, right? Or you can get the money on paper, boom, in the hand, in the pocket.
right.
I think, because I live in Denmark, I had the option to choose between 900 DKK or 150 DKK.
Donkey Kong coins?
My dumbass did not have a GameStop account.
Yeah.
And they were like, oh, we could just make one. And I was like, I was like young and stuff. My mom and dad kind of looked at me and was like, so do you want to make a GameStop account? And I was like, like, I was like, I don't want to be, why do I need to be part of this? Right? Give me the damn money. and my mom and dad tried to convince me, but it might be better if you make a GameStop account. And I didn't.
You did.
I didn't.
Oh, you didn't. Okay.
So I got those 150 paid out. But you know what, chat? That PS3 game that I wanted to get, it had a crazy discount on, because it was like some like whack ass. I think it was like Turok.
Oh my god, Turok.
The Turok, yeah, the fucking Turok game. you guys thought I was gonna say fucking Infamous or some shit like that. No, the fucking Turok game. but I thought as a kid it looked sick. Dinosaurs, you kill them, you like snap their neck and shit. Damn, that's epic. I want that.
I mean, as a 12-year-old, like I can understand.
I mean, it sounds cool, but I mean, fuck me, man. I could have bought a fucking controller, or probably the latest like. I could have bought like Infamous 2 probably at that time, like Dead Space 2. Like I don't fucking know. It was not a good deal. I'll say that much. And the month after, when I went to the GameStop again, on my own this time, guess what, chat? Most of the PS2 games that was on the shelf were my games.
Oh.
So it's like,
you're like shedding
it's like that dog you've been having since you were a kid, and then the dog bit like another child, and now you have to like, you know, get rid of the dog. So you're like visiting all the time, like, how you doing, baby? You know, I'm missing you. And you know, the years gone by and shit, and you know, the shelves become smaller and smaller because they can't sell the PS2 games, so they sell them for a way lower price, you know. Oof, that shit was rough. But now it's like, I mean, whatever, who gives a shit? We just emulate this shit.
Hell yeah, brother.
We just emulate that shit. Who fucking cares? Also, I'm sorry, chat. I didn't even read the chat.
Bro, honestly, that exercise you told me to, or just not restarting every time you told me, is helping me so much. Like keeping my lines as
good. Because the thing is, again,
love it.
If you keep fucking up at the start of the track, you'll keep restarting over and over and over and over and over again. Now I'm doing it because I just know these ghosts, they're not gonna give me a chance if you fuck up one time. But that's just how it is. But when you're just trying to, you know, do better, you're trying to get a better record or whatnot, you know, it doesn't matter. If you fuck up on one of the laps, you can just be like, okay, damn, I fucked up. But at least I'm gonna. It's all about, because you keep resetting at one point on the track and you never get to like the other parts. Exactly. So once you mastered, quote unquote, mastered the start of the track, now suddenly you can only do that track well, or that part of the track well.
Exactly.
So if you just keep doing it, it's just like you playing story mode all over again and again and again and again. And you can clearly see when it comes to people speed running the games, whether it be God of War, whatever the game they're speed running, they only reset usually at the start of the game, or they're like halfway through the game and they do something that's fucked, and they're like, ah, fuck, but they still finish the run. Because they still want the muscle memory of just going through the things and stuff.
Yep. And sometimes you might be able to salvage the run even.
Yeah, exactly. Because and that's a great example, because let's say you're actually getting a really good like record on a track, but maybe like on the second lap you lose your flame, just like I did right now. Fuck me. I'm still gonna continue because I'm way ahead of fucking Oxide, so it doesn't matter. But you'll be like, alright, you know, I'll keep doing it because I know on the second lap my ghost is gonna fuck up at that part, and I'm gonna make sure I don't.
Bro.
So you're actually saving time.
Bro, that's exactly how I used to like just make a plan, you know. Some devs, actually all the devs fuck up, but like especially the harder devs, it's so crucial to know when they fuck up.
Yeah, William P.
So crucial. Yeah. Like when you know, like, okay, I'm behind, but they're gonna fuck up, so I gotta, like, you know, keep at it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, you have to know that shit.
Hold on, let me actually read the chat real quick. Chat, I'm sorry, but We are having a very nice, intriguing conversation, okay? So let me scroll up and catch up with everything. I'm sorry, chat, but I'm here. We are here. The algorithm is so jank, bro. Well, I just explained why it's not. So unless you're talking about Twitch's algorithm, then absolutely right.
Twitch, I would argue Twitch doesn't even have an algorithm, honestly.
They don't.
And if they do,
what do you call that? The environment on Twitch platform is that the rich people get richer and the poor people get poor.
Yeah, that's a perfect way to put it.
If you are one of those streamers that has 20,000 people watching you, you will always be the streamer that has 20,000 people watching you. You might fluctuate a little bit. Maybe you have 12,000 sometimes, and now you think yourself as a dead streamer, even though you're already dominating like 0.1% of the entire platform.
Bro.
But you know,
oh my god,
the algorithm is very, very consistent. Thank you, Kurcha. Why is that polar bear so goddamn good? Oh, fast? Well, Salvi, that's because the way time trial works is so on the PS1, the original Crash Team Racing, you fought against Entropy once you beaten his that I never understood that part. What? So I think when you do time trials the first time, if you are close to beating Entropy's time, you then unlock him, which means there's a common time that you have to beat. So let's say Entropy's time is like 2 minutes and 15 seconds.
Right.
But you beat the track 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
Right.
You were still in that timestamp to unlock Entropy then.
Oh, for real?
And challenge him. Yeah, I think that's how it works. Okay. So then when you unlock Entropy, well, chat, I can show you guys right here. So let's take this as an example.
So there's like a
Entropy's ghost here is 2 minutes and 24 seconds. So if I beat this track 2 minutes and 40 seconds, let's just say that, that might still be within the time realm of unlocking Entropy to challenge him. And then when you get Entropy, his time on this track is 2 minutes and 24 seconds. Once you beat that, you are in the time realm, whatever, to unlock nitrous oxide. So you gotta look at the ghost character's records as once you are faster than that ghost, you are in the time. It's like relics in Crash Bandicoot 2 and 3. So in order for you to get like the Sapphire relic, you have to be faster than 2 minutes and 30 seconds. If you are under 2 minutes and 30 seconds, you get the Sapphire relic in doing the time attack on whatever world level. If you beat the level and your time is 2 minutes and 40 seconds, you are above the 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Therefore, you do not get the Sapphire. And we know the lower you go, so let's just say 2 minutes and 10 minutes, that is the timestamp you need in order to get the gold relic. And to get the platinum relic, you have to be like 1 minute and 40 seconds. So if you're under 1 minute and 40 seconds, you are in the timestamp of getting the platinum relic. That's how it works. So you can kind of look at it the same way. Entropy is the Sapphire, nitrous oxide is the gold relic, and Emperor Velo is the platinum relic. And once you have unlocked and beaten the platinum relic, you get to fight against a god, which is the deaths.
Basically.
So that's how it works. Then D Joker said, I say play something niche like CTR or something someone hasn't heard of in a while, because people, especially gamers, like nuances and nostalgia. Well, that's the good thing about speedrunning and doing marathons.
It's all nostalgia.
It's all nostalgia. And then... yeah, what up, Steel? This one dude made an AI video of the rock eating rocks and they got 2 million views, but the channel hardly has any subs because people like me clicked on it out of curiosity. Then I was like, okay, I'm done. YouTube. Well, I mean, that's just reality. That's just how it is. Again, I farmed like 15 to 16 million views with Resident Evil content. Could you imagine if the 15, 16 million people that watched me individually subscribed to my channel?
Oh yeah.
I mean, I went from like 5,000-6,000 subscribers to like 27 subscribers within a month. 27,000 subscribers
Crazy.
within a month. Actually, not even within a month, within a week.
Oh shit.
Everybody that watches you is not gonna subscribe. You have to keep providing content, and this is what I told Tubi as well. You have to create content that is interesting enough to someone who doesn't know who you are, because they don't. That you having one video that pops off might give you some subs, but if you look at your YouTube analytics, I can look at my YouTube analytics, and it sometimes says that 85% of people watching my videos are returning viewers that are not subscribed.
That's crazy.
So that means that subs doesn't even matter anymore, and we know it don't. It's all about watch time and hitting the notification bell. By the way, chat, hit the notification bell. I appreciate that.
What did he say?
Chris is a pro in this game. I'm not. Somebody said Turok was sick. All right, you know what? Thank you, Sophie. I'm happy to know that I'm not the only one that thought that game was tight as a kid. PS3 will forever be the GOAT. I was playing Marvel's Capcom 3. Well, I'll tell you what. Back then, the GOAT was Xbox 360, and I'm not saying that as an Xbox fan, but that was what everybody was using when it came to Marvel's Capcom. Not many people played that on PS3. GameStop turned around and sold his shit for $20. I'm still pissed. Anyways, how's everybody doing? I'm here with Tubi. We're just being chilling.
Was good.
I just drove into a wall.
I'm still stuck on the same track, brother.
Yeah, I'm watching. I've been watching you stream the entire time.
Been going high though. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I am restarting more now, but that's because I'm already used to the track.
Yeah. As long as you don't fall into like the whole vortex of like, you know, you fuck up one time, alright, restart.
No.
Because then, you know, you never know what could happen on lap 2.
Yeah. That's
maybe you
true.
like, you know, you do something sick. It's like, oh damn, okay, I'm kind of cooking.
Yeah. I mean, right now it's not even about beating the dev. It's about PBing.
Yeah.
That's what it's about right now.
Yeah, what up, Hasty Steve? Is it bad that I still don't know how AI works? No. I mean, my mom doesn't even know how Instagram works sometimes. I mean, unless you have a job that's where you're about to get replaced by AI. Maybe it's a smart idea to then learn about AI so you could maybe get a job where you fix the AI.
Or
just like that movie with Johnny Depp, Charlie and like the chocolate fabric or whatever it was, where the dad, like, you know, he was getting fired from making toothpaste tubes, but now he's the one fixing the robot making the toothpaste tubes. You know, I mean, if we're not talking about anything like that, I mean, then no, who gives a shit?
You can be that
I'm
guy,
not saying,
obviously.
yeah, I'm not saying fuck AI or anything like that, but I mean, maybe it's not. I mean, if it was important, you would know about it.
I mean, AI, like, it's not like AI can replace everything. There's
Yes and no.
there's always gonna be that human element involved, you know?
Oh yes. Depending on what industry you're in, obviously there are just some things that cannot be replaced by AI.
Yeah. Like for instance, making games.
For example, landing on another planet that we can't reach yet, but the robot can.
Yeah.
Yo, chat, I don't remember Vio being able to keep up here. He's being a little bit sussy. I just ran into the wall. Hi, Chris. What up, Steph? You's gotta get past me, boys! So, chat, what's the word around town?
What's the pitch?
Spill the beans.
Why would
Do
you
we have more game journalists complaining about female characters in video games? What's the new thing to talk about? Bird is the word? Bad, okay.
Apparently, you know that new game that came out, Justice League, or was it? No, Suicide Squad killed the Justice League, right?
Yeah.
That
What about
game,
it?
that game is apparently already like dead. It's like dead on arrival.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of things about the game,
Yeah.
and that's putting it nicely. People did not like that game.
No.
I mean, I don't know, like, I just feel like, you know, when you make a video game called Kill the Justice League, I would assume that you're killing the Justice League in the game. But people that are, as far as I've seen, the people that's been complaining about it, they're talking about like they didn't know that was gonna happen.
No, I think the main issue is people knew that was gonna happen, but not the way that it happened. Does that make sense?
Right, because yeah, I did hear how like I heard some of the deaths, how like you know Batman died or some shit like that, and people thought it was like super disrespectful or anything like that.
It was
No, actually no. The reason why people thought it was disrespectful was because apparently the Batman that was in that game and the Harley Quinn that was in that game came from the same universe of the Arkham series.
Okay.
So they felt super disrespected that, you know, Batman just died like he did. As far as I know. Because it's like, it's Batman from Batman Arkham series. Oh, he's like unstoppable. You know? But I mean, so is Superman, but a little bit of kryptonite kind of fixes that.
Yeah, but that's like the thing with these types of IPs. You have to be very careful not to piss off the comic book nerds because they know their stuff. So
Yeah, they do.
yeah, so if you're not ready for that, it's gonna be embarrassing. Like you're just gonna be embarrassed.
Well, the worst thing is that, you know, comic nerd fans, they're already pissed about something else. That is the whole idea that artists, they can't draw male superhero characters too muscular anymore. They can't be too jacked. And female superheroes, they can't have their titties and ass out anymore. Which is like, chat, I talked about this 2 days ago on my Stellar Blade stream, and you guys know, for those people that was there, you know how that kind of conversation went. Not that we were really fighting or something like that, but yeah, man, it's a very sensitive topic, especially when talking to people that don't look like the superhero characters. Not to say that there's anything wrong in that, but the problem is that back in when I was a kid in the 90s, sounds so old. In the 90s.
Back in my day.
Yeah, back in my day, I'm a fucking boomer now. But you know, when we read comics, I looked at these superheroes and I was like, man, they fucking inspire me. I want to be like Batman. You know, I want to be like Superman. I want to be like wait, nobody said that. Nobody said Aquaman.
Remember watching Dragon Ball Z and wanting to do Goku?
Yes.
Stuff like that.
When I saw like funny enough, chat, I actually liked Raditz when Raditz was like introduced in my childhood.
How?
The way he just one-shotted a Goku at Master Roshi's fucking house and shit, I was like, bro, he's fucking sick. And then he got one-shotted by Piccolo, but you know, whatever. But the thing is, you know, these characters inspired us and shit. They're like, even my mom, my mom can sometimes, she can talk about how like she used to, like she loved DC back then and Marvel and all that shit.
Yeah.
And my mom keeps talking to me about like how much like a lot of, because my mom, she used to be like a model for like 30 years. That was like her career. And one of her inspirations was like Wonder Woman.
Oh, sick.
And Wonder Woman, as far as we know, chat, back then was a great, huge inspiration for a lot of women. Like, a lot of women were inspired by Wonder Woman. Same with Chun-Li. You know, that's why Chun-Li's birthday is on. You guys can guess, chat. Maybe not. No, yeah. But so I find it funny that my mom and then you and me too, we are kind of like generation looked at those characters and was like, man, I want to be like that character. They're so fucking badass, you know. But now we live in a current day and age where people don't say I want to be like this character. They say, how dare this character look better than me.
That's why
I want this character to be me. Not the other way around.
Isn't media supposed to be an escape form?
Yeah.
Instead of being like.
And then we for some reason taught old people how to use social media, and now we stop. And that's the reason why, chat. No, I'm kidding.
And that's why we can't have fun with this anymore. Honestly, like, speaking of social media, like, in my opinion, obviously social media has brought about a lot of good things, but man, if it were up to me, that shit would have never gone in that.
Well, I mean, I don't know what it is that I don't know what the fuck happened. I just know everybody got so fucking sensitive. And don't get me wrong, I think, Chad, I also think it's right to say that people have become really fucking sensitive and people can't take a fucking joke anymore. But I also think it's wrong to say that it's not like the internet back then was more better or more grown or more enlightened.
It was just more savage. That's all it was.
Exactly. Chad, have you guys ever been in a Call of Duty lobby back on Xbox and PS3 days? Have you guys been? Have you guys ever been in a Halo 3 lobby? I guarantee you, if you are in a lobby back then, you're probably gonna hear at least 15 different slurs. And I'm not talking about the regular ass slurs that people like to use. I'm talking about 15 different new slurs you have never heard before. People was cooking slurs back then.
This like slurs that'll make a
savage.
That'll make a sailor man blush, bro.
It's fucking true. Absolutely crazy. So, also, wow, this is actually fun fact, this is something I actually forgot to mention as well when we talked about like the whole YouTube stuff. Cause like Chad, as I said, I did YouTube like all the way back in 2008. Back then, you couldn't make money on YouTube. That whole idea didn't even exist.
Yeah, people make videos for fun. For the fun of it.
Yeah, people uploaded their shit, and then they got hyped that 20 people watched that shit, which was probably like their parents and their friends like in school, like their classmates. But then Google took over, and you know, Google AdSense, monetization, you know, all that. Yeah, I mean, I think that's also. I sometimes I feel like I have some sort of like advantage when it comes to that. If that makes sense, because if somebody started their YouTube channel now, this day today, you know that most likely they're gonna make a YouTube channel because they want, you know, something to happen. Right. And that something is making that bread. But back then, bro, I was recording on my fucking Nokia whatever cell phone, and I had like a couple of PS3 and PS2 games stable, like kind of like I built like a little tower on my desk, and then I put my phone up there, and I fucking record. That was my playthroughs back then. That was my Crash Bandicoot 100% playthrough. I wish I still had that footage.
Yeah, that sounds like a vibe, bro.
That is like mad nostalgia. And it's funny because like Lotia God and DSP and all these other YouTubers, they started off like that too. That's like really OG days. Recording the fucking monitor.
Yeah. Fucking unregistered Bandicam. That was before that. Actually, not that anymore.
Yeah, well, first it was Fraps, and then it was Bandicam. I remember fucking Fraps. Oh my god. Yo, what up, Rose?
Unregistered Bandicam.
I also remember the actual physical, like, kind of like capture card. So, you know, everybody got an Elgato, you know, or they got like a fucking gamer PC that has like a, you know, RTX fucking 3080 or like a 4000, and it has like an inbuilt capture thingy and whatnot, right? Back then, when we wanted to record shit on the PS1 and PS2 and PS3, we had a Dazzle recorder.
A what?
A Dazzle.
Never heard of that.
You can literally look that shit up. D-A-Z-Z, well, set.
Yeah.
D-A-double-set-L-E. That's a recorder.
Okay.
A Dazzle capture card.
Yeah.
And remember like the three color thingies for like your PS2? So you had the yellow, red, white one. Yeah, you plug that shit into that capture card. No HDMI in this bitch. That's how you know that shit's old school.
240p. Let's go.
So I remember somebody that maybe was like partnered by Machinima back then. And they had that Dazzle recorder. I was like, whoa. It was like, I don't know, man. It was like, I was watching aliens being active on YouTube. This was like, there's no way it's a human recording this. This is literal proof that aliens exist among us. Like, that was how I looked at that shit. It was so highly advanced. And chat, when I say highly advanced, the highest quality on YouTube back then was like, what was it? 420p? Or was it 480p?
Yeah, it's 420 or 480. I want to say 480 because
I can literally is 480.
Like,
I just click on quality on your stream to see what it was. It's 480.
Like I would have remembered 420.
True.
Nah, but if you look at like old videos now, if you go back to like one of the first few videos of YouTube, like terrible quality, but that was
terrible.
That was the standard back then.
Yeah, and you know what the funny thing is? back then when we watched those kind of videos, it actually looked like high quality.
Right?
But our eyes have gotten so used to 720, and then later down the run 1080, that once we go back and watch those videos that are 480p and 320p, because we're so used to that high quality, it actually it's like in a funny way, not only has like capture cards and technology advanced, but our eyes have also kind of advanced.
Yeah,
if that makes sense.
Yeah, we've gotten used to it basically.
Yeah, our eyes have just kind of gotten used to it. Because, Chad, I shit you not, back then when you were playing PS1 games and they only had like 20 frames or like 30 frames, that shit looked like 60 frames.
Oh, for real.
That shit was smooth as fuck.
Bro.
But then you go back and you look at it and you're like, how the fuck? Where am I? I can't even see where I am in the game. That's how bad it is.
I don't know if you should ever play Final Fantasy 8, right? But
I played Final Fantasy 7
okay,
for a little bit.
specifically in Final Fantasy 8, there's a scene where basically you're at a party, right?
Yeah.
You can't interact. It's just dialogue. But you're at a party having a drink, and then this girl approaches you, and she's like, she looks at you, and he literally says, "You're the most good-looking guy in this room," and you look at your main character's face, and it's literally just pixels. Like, looking
shit.
back now, you're like, bruh.
It's like them good old like Grand Theft Auto games.
What was she saying?
Where like you're so used to everything looks so cool, and then when you go back, and I beat another developer by the way, and then you go back, and motherfuckers don't even got fingers. It's just like it's like a Roblox hand. Like what is this? Remember CJ fucking Grand Theft Auto San Andreas?
Oh yeah.
When I played that shit on the PS2 as a kid, I always thought they had fingers. But then when you go back and look at it, they don't have fingers. They just have a palm. That's it.
It's basically one giant finger, actually.
It's just one giant fucking finger and a thumb sticking out.
And
that shit was ass.
Yeah, and like, imagine like you had like cutscenes as well, right? In those games, or like in some of those.
Oh
games.
Yes.
The cutscenes looked so amazing.
They did.
I was like, yo, this is so sick. I remember playing Final Fantasy VIII, and the cutscenes in that game, bro, on another level, man. On another freaking level.
Bro, this is why every time I go back and I'm doing like an old school playthrough of a game, for some magical reason, I don't know why, but I always end up saying some shit like, "Chat, this was the shit." Now it looks like shit, but it's the shit.
Because it's true.
It's true.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm doing the sewer track now.
Time does that, bro.
Yeah.
The thing is, as
Does
well,
for
like,
everything, man.
nostalgia really fucks with your perception, because the way you remember things, like when I go back and play Tekken 2, the way I remember Tekken 2 is like
like I know exactly.
You know, it was like this revolutionary thing for me. Now when I go back, I'm like, what is this shit, bro?
Bro, I shit you not. Like last week, so my sister was here last week, and she was like, "Yo, you still got that Fallout 3?" And I was like, "I mean, I can play it, but I'm not pulling out the PS3. Got me fucked up. But I could stream it through my PS5, cause you know PlayStation W."
Yeah.
So I played Fallout 3, and I was like, I used to actually like. I know most people that like Fallout New Vegas probably a little bit more than Fallout 3, but like Fallout 3 was kind of like my game to kind of be introduced to Fallout again. So I might have a little bit of a biased opinion and say, now I'm not saying the Fallout 3 was better than New Vegas, but I don't think Fallout 3 was trash. I think it had a good lore. I think it was pretty decent. But besides that, when I didn't play the start of Fallout 3, I was like, what the fuck is this shit? Like, I don't even remember any of this. Was it real like this? Did I used to say this shit was tight? I'm a fucking baby.
Crazy, right?
That's how it is sometimes when I play when I go back and play fucking Ape Odyssey.
Oh my god.
Oddworld. For some reason, I mean the game is still tight. Don't get me wrong, right? The game is still we love Oddworld Ape Odyssey. It's a nice game.
Absolutely.
But for some reason, it just felt a lot more darker back then.
Oh yeah, bro, I was terrified. I was fucking.
It was like,
terrified.
oh my god.
Remember those dogs?
Yeah. Oh my god. Like it's like, bro, it was so much darker. But then again, we were kids, so I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah, true.
But also at the same time, I was like, I got scared just opening the game, and you had the whole. And then and then Ape come out of nowhere.
Hello. Follow me.
And then you go like, bro, I just played Ape Escape, Happy Sunshine and Rainbow, trying to catch some apes, and now it's like running for my life.
And like the fact that you're responsible for the other Mudokans, you know, it puts that extra edge on it.
Oh my god. Speaking of which, Rose literally just said, I used to think Sniper Wolf from Metal Gear Solid, that is. She said, I used to think Sniper Wolf had a face. I don't know why. Went back and I was like, why was I imagining her futures? She has none. That's the same with Snake.
Yeah,
For some odd reason, Snake in Metal Gear Solid 1, I always thought he had a face.
It's because
he has no face.
It's because in the codec messages, he does have a face. Maybe that's.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's just like the concept art and shit. But when you see like the in-game kind of like model,
actually, shit, bro.
it's like, where is the face? He doesn't even have eyebrows. He got that 24 pack though, like goddamn. But that's the only features they made with fucking Snake. He gave him that 24 pack. Everything else is just like, it doesn't exist.
Same thing with actually any character in that game. I remember, but let's be honest though, Metal Gear Solid was so much ahead of its time, like in terms of ideas.
Bro, if there's one thing I can always give Hideo Kojima credit for, his shit was just ahead of time.
Yep.
Even if I'm not a big fan of like Death Stranding, I'm not like one of those people that's like, oh, it's a walking simulator, and I'm just like, well, honestly, God, I really do not know if it is a walking simulator or not. But I'm not gonna be one of those people that's gonna get clipped out of context, and then people are gonna be like, tell me you've never played a walking simulator without, you know, telling me you played a walking simulator. I just think when it comes to, it's just not my type of game. That doesn't mean the game is bad. But Hideo Kojima, always been ahead of time. Which is why I need to do a full playthrough of all Metal Gear Solid games. And Rose is gonna love that shit. I know. Hi, Rose. Bro, did you know in Metal Gear Solid 2? Well, have you ever played Metal Gear Solid 2?
No, I haven't.
Okay. So...
It's fine, you can tell me.
Yeah. So, in the start of the game, when you play as Raiden, you probably know who Raiden is, because like, you know, Nano Machine Son and all that.
Definitely.
You can find a razor to like shave beard and whatnot.
Okay.
And then later down the run of the game, there's a certain event that happens in the game where Snake kind of has to like backstab you in order to like get into somewhere else.
Alright.
Which means that, you know, you're gonna be taken as a hostage, but it's just all according to plan.
Right.
And Snake is gonna then meet up with you with all your gear to make sure that your gear hasn't gotten taken by the terrorists and whatnot, right? And if you pick up that razor, so Snake has kind of like a full beard ish in the second game, got a little bit, you know, kind of like going on there. If you pick up the racer, the cutscene is completely. This cutscene is the same. He's shaved.
Shit, no way.
So if you pick that up, he's gonna use your razor to shave his beard. That's a cool fucking thing that Hideo Kojima put in. But here's the kicker: it's not over. If you save the game, and you're like, oh, okay, I gotta, you know, I got some exams going on, so I don't have time to play the game. If you save the game and you come back to the game a month later, and you load up the save file, he has his beard back again.
Ain't no way.
So that means that Hideo Kojima developed the game to let Snake's beard grow from the amount of time you're away from the game.
Bro,
Chat,
that's insane.
you guys might think, oh, okay, what's the big deal about that? That shit was on a PS2. We're not talking PS5 or this generation of like video games.
Bro,
That was on a goddamn PS2.
I don't even know if there's a game nowadays that's like that. Like a game that all yeah, what do you call it? Like when you're not playing it counts how long you haven't played it. That's crazy.
Oh, you mean like, you know, something different gets changed up in real time.
Yeah.
Real time has an effect on the game.
Yeah.
It's the same in the third game, MGS3. So there's a sniper boss that's called the N. He's like a very, very old. I don't even know if he's C now, but he's like very, very old. And the way he's been living for longer than any kind of like average old man is because he has, I forgot what it's called, the thing that plants has. So they get like the nourishment from the sun. Apparently he has that in his body. And that's how he stays alive.
Oh, photosynthesis.
Yeah, that shit.
Yeah.
So that's how he stays alive, but he sleeps a lot. And there are
What the fuck?
I forgot if there's 3 different ways to beat. Oh yeah, there's 3 different ways to beat him. So the first way to beat him is that he gets introduced in the game. The first time he gets introduced into the game, Snake, aka Big Boss,
Right.
is in that area at the same time in that cinematic. And if you have a sniper, you can actually snipe before he kind of like leaves that area. So that's one way to kill him. That's another kind of like Hideo Kojima thing of like, oh, here's another option on how to kill this boss. Second way is just a regular way to kill the boss. So, you know, you get to the area where you actually meet him face to face, and you just do the boss fight normally.
Right.
The third way to beat the end is if you save the game. Here's that fucking time shit again. If you save the game, Rose, you can correct me if I'm wrong, because I don't remember. You have to save the game, and if you haven't played the game for maybe a week, maybe 2 weeks, maybe a month or something like that, when you load the game then, a cinematic will suddenly start where he dies.
What?
And you're like, how the fuck did he die? He died of old age. So you can actually kill the boss by just waiting it out.
Holy shit.
So
That
that means that Hideo Kojima, once again chat, this is on a PS2 game. Hideo Kojima developed, or whoever was behind that idea, developed a boss fight to last a week in real time. And he would die of old age. So if you actually just had the game turned on, because like how the boss fight works is there's like 3 areas in the forest, and once you spot him and he starts shooting you, you can get some damage in, and then he leaves that area and he hides somewhere else, like camouflaging and whatnot.
Right.
If you just stay in an area and never move to the other area, he's just gonna be waiting for you for a week. So that means that you have to wait a whole week in-game real-life time in order to trigger that. But you know, with the power of PS3 back then when they made the remake, and you know, you can set, I think you could do that as well on the PS2, you know, set the timer. So there's like a watch on your PS2, so you can literally just set the timer to be like a week ahead, and then when you load up the save file, you know, the game is gonna register. Oh, you know, this is not September, whatever. It's whatever, right? July month or some shit like that.
Right.
The game is then gonna register that shit and go, oh, okay, well, let's start the scene where he dies then. So that's really fucking cool. It's a nice little touch.
That's crazy. He died from, or he's dying from old age. That's fucking amazing. I remember back on PS1, playing Metal Gear Solid, like the first one for the first time.
Yeah.
And coming across Psycho Mantis.
Oh boy, yeah.
And I remember that boss freaking me the fuck out because it was
cool.
literally reading my memory card, saying like, "Hey, I see you played Tekken 2 this amount of time. Are you liking the game?"
I was more amazed and scared.
And then the whole like, you have to put your controller in P2.
Oh yeah. In order to like fight him.
Yeah, I don't know how I found out about that, but I eventually did find out about it.
I think if you wait long enough, Colonel, he's gonna call you up.
Oh yeah,
and kind of like bring it up.
Yeah.
But here's the funny thing though. Me being a Metal Gear Solid fucking nerd. Yes, I also speedran those games, and I did the world record on normal mode on speedrun.com a few years back. So I mean, it took somebody 3 years to beat it. They came into my Crash Reunite Trilogy playthrough. They're like, "Hey, I beat your record." I'm like, "I don't even care about the game anymore." But okay, congratulations. But besides that, there's multiple ways you can actually fight against Psycho Mantis. So, do you remember the statues there is in that place?
Yeah.
If you go first person mode and look at the statues actually have some like weird kind of like headset on, like VR type of shit.
Okay.
If you destroy them, that's also another way to beat them.
No way.
Yes way.
I did not know that.
That's how like his whole psycho power kind of works.
Okay.
But that's one way to do it. You also get a special game over if Meryl dies.
Yes, that I do remember.
Damn, you actually fucking let Meryl die, didn't you?
Who, me?
Damn, bro. Yeah, you.
Yeah. I could never.
Damn, you hated her that much? Shit.
No. You know what it is? I could never. You know that mini game you have to play with that guy that tortures you. I forgot his name.
Ocelot.
Yeah,
Ocelot.
Yeah.
Shashka.
I could never win that mini game as a kid. So.
Oh really?
Yeah, man. I was really bad at mashing.
But what about now though? I mean, if you went back to it now, would you actually know how to mash?
Yeah, I could.
Yeah, because like you just use like your index finger and you just, you know, shake your wrist a little bit so you can press fast and shit.
Yeah, something like that.
Well, that's how I do it at least. The finger blast in 9000.
There's also another one. I mean, Metal Gear Solid is breaking the fourth wall constantly.
Yeah,
So
that's what I really liked about the OG MGS games. I mean, MGS 5 and Death Stranding also does it to an extent. I just feel like it's not even something I feel. It's just like it's a fact. There are a lot of people that do treat Hideo Kojima like a superstar, and for good reasons, I may add, right? For good reasons.
Absolutely.
But I remember when I saw the Death Stranding director's cut at like Game Awards, and you just had like Norman Reedus, I think the actor's name was. Yeah. You have that scene apparently, which was like made to like introduce the DLC, where there's like this weird kind of like warehouse, and it's like empty, and you have Norman Reedus there, and he finds a cardboard box, which kind of like gives us like, ooh, you know, Metal Gear reference type of shit, right?
Yeah.
But it's just him like looking at the cardboard box, and he takes it down, puts it on the floor, stares at it, and then chooses to sit in it. And then the title pops up, Death Stranding Director's Cut. And then you have Jeff glazing the fuck out of Hideo Kojima, being like, there it is, ladies and gentlemen, finally, Hideo Kojima's next title, Death Stranding Director's. I'm just like,
He did that? No way.
yeah, he did. And me, just to point out again, chat, maybe it's because I didn't play Death Stranding, right? Because like I don't think it's a bad game. It just doesn't. I don't find it interesting. That doesn't mean the game is boring. But there were so many other like reviews and trailers that was more like epic hype and you name it. But because it's Hideo Kojima, it's like, you know, oh my god, the Rockstar, he's back. Showing up on the stage as well. I'm back. And I'm just like, I'm not saying that Hideo Kojima kind of lost it, but the man said himself that he want to make movies. He stated himself that, you know, he's not that much about like video game stuff anymore, which is why his games has like 40 hours of movies and then 2 hours of gameplay. And he actually is making a movie right now. We know that because the last time we had like Game Awards or some shit like that, oh, it was like PlayStation something exclusive. They ended it with Hideo Kojima, and he was like, "Stay tuned," pointing at the camera, and then they zoomed out, and they showed that Hideo Kojima and the entire interview was in one of those like big warehouses they have like in Hollywood, where they usually go to make like, you know, green screen kind of like scenes in movies and shit. Instead of like going to a desert, they just have like all this set up in the warehouse. Right. So he's already like on his way to becoming like a movie writer, movie developer, whatever that shit is called. So the man himself said that he just doesn't have what he used to have back when he was together with Konami and stuff, with Metal Gear.
I think,
but that again, yeah.
I mean, obviously, there's a feeling of wanting to move on, you know, and also he probably feels hella like
tired. Yeah,
and just disappointed as well in the game industry.
Well, maybe that too. Maybe
like,
that too.
Konami, the way Konami treated him.
Yeah, but Konami is like,
I mean,
I don't even know what the fuck is going. I mean, they need to fix some shit.
That shit.
Like cool. Konami is actually like the only company out there that can actually make Blitzer look good. And that's putting it nicely. Unfortunately. No, Konami is having a little bit of a comeback, you know. With the Silent Hill 2 remake.
Oh yeah.
That shit looks really, really good. Metal Gear Delta, which is pretty much just Metal Gear Solid 3 remake, but they're calling Metal Gear Solid Delta. That looks amazing as well. Like it's like, it looks good on paper, right? But how is the game actually gonna be though? We have seen a little bit of gameplay though of the remakes.
Yeah.
I think I actually talked to Bruce about, you know, maybe, I mean, there's people that's gonna buy the Metal Gear Solid 3 remake. But also at the same time, there might be some people that might boycott it just because Hideo Kojima is not involved.
Yeah, maybe. And
they're basically just trying to make more money off of his success.
Yeah, I think people are still gonna buy it.
I think so too. I definitely think so too. But I also feel like, not even feel like, I know there's definitely gonna be people that's just gonna boycott it because they have like, you know, emotionally issues with Konami,
Yeah.
and they're not gonna do anything that's related to Konami. Big Boss looking like a snack in Delta. Roche, you think that Big Boss look like a snack no matter what?
Oh man, I need to quickly stretch my legs, man.
Stretch that neck, bro.
Been sitting here
Been streaming for 5 hours. Damn.
too long, brother. I mean, this is what happens when you have fun. I don't think.
Chris, have you ever played Monster Hunter? Bro, I love the living fuck out of Monster Hunter. Are you crazy?
I've watched it.
That's my shit.
That should jam you.
I remember my first PSP game, like the PlayStation Portable, was actually Monster Hunter Freedom 2.
Wait, that existed back then? I didn't even know.
It started off on the PS2, and then they moved on to the PSP. So I have Monster Hunter Freedom 2, and I have Pursuit Force, which I have done a full playthrough of, by the way, chat. And you guys know that, because I'm glazing the fuck out of that game. My childhood.
That's how I feel about a lot of different games, actually. Too many to mention. Too many.
It's funny, we've been talking about all these like childhood games, but never have any of us been mentioning Jak and Daxter. What happened to Jak and Daxter? Did none of us play Jak and Daxter?
I used to be more of a Ratchet and Clank guy myself.
You know, fair point.
I mean, it's basically Jak and Daxter came out too early. Like when Jak and Daxter came out, I was still jamming on my PS1, man. And then when I got a PS2, that's when Ratchet and Clank was like the thing, the big thing.
Man, I hate the goddamn sewer. Because like if you fuck up that shortcut, like you just have to reset no matter what.
Yeah, that shortcut is finished.
It's just one of those like unfortunate ones. Like you can have such a nice lap.
Yeah.
Like they're actually making Vito look good.
You know the worst thing is they patched it. This is
but I can't tell.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Like, imagine how it was before the patch.
Oh yeah, back then, yeah. Jesus Christ,
It's like crazy.
I don't even need to imagine it. I was there.
Yeah,
I was experiencing that shit.
Oh, I almost forgot. I wanted to share a. You were talking about Outlast earlier, right? I wanted to share a clip.
Yeah.
Basically, I played Outlast 2, first time ever last year, in October, as because of Halloween.
Uh huh. How did that go?
Not very good.
What do you mean? You don't like horror games?
I mean, it's not that I don't like them. It's just that I'm very jumpy.
Oh.
So like, okay, imagine this, right? I'm playing a game, like an adventure game, whatever, right? Story based game. But at that moment, I'm like very invested. I'm like super focused. There's not much noise going on in the game, and then suddenly somebody plays a fucking sound. Yeah, I'm gonna jump, bro.
Yeah.
It's not because it's scary. It's just unexpected, I guess. Let me try and find that clip.
Oh my god, I got flattened by one of the barrels. So now I have to catch up with Velo. I gotta make my corners really tight.
Yeah, I think Velo fucks up anyway.
That's what I said. They made Velo look good on the sewers. Just because he's actually like he never fucks up the shortcuts. So now I gotta catch up to his fucking dumbass.
Wait, does he actually not fuck up any?
Nope.
Wow, that's crazy.
So when you do that shortcut where you gotta like jump high up in the air,
Yeah,
If you fuck that one up one single time, it's over.
It's GG's.
He will always be in front of you then.
Absolute bastard. Man, where is this?
Hype for Monster Hunter Wilds? Yes. Yes, I am. Chat, I cannot wait to play Monster Hunter Wilds and run into another Rathalos, which has been the same monster for the entire lifespan of Monster Hunter series. But you know what? It's fine. And you want to know why it's fine? Because it's Rathalos. And when Rathalos shows up in that game, I'm gonna loot roll that fucking monster.
Yeah,
I'm gonna make it look good and shit.
Yeah. Oh yeah, found it. Fuck, man. This clip is too funny. I'm gonna post it in your Twitch chat.
Yeah, okay.
And then check it out.
Bet.
Check it out when you got the time. That shit is. Don't judge me, by the way. Don't you
Let me watch it
dare
now.
fucking judge me. That shit was scary.
Oh, you were playing Outlast 2.
Yes, sir.
Not even the first one. Oh boy, I already know which one. Yeah, I already know the jump scare.
Nah, it's
I
not
know
what you-
exactly what. Yep.
It's not what you think.
It isn't.
I mean, are you
Oh my god! Yeah, I just got to that part.
watching it with sound?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, yeah. That's why you should never play a horror game with sounds, or like with sound thingy enabled.
Bro, you said, "Hey, fuck you, man."
Bro, that fuck you was from the bottom of my heart.
You said, "Fuck you."
That shit
Who
was-
did it?
this dude named
Do you
Undead
remember
Aragon.
or like do you know?
Undead Aragon, aka Asher, motherfucker.
That's why I love streams. Chat, you know what I need to do? Once we get to October month, I'm gonna play so many horror games. You have no idea. It's gonna be wild.
Alright, I'm gonna be right back.
The props.
Yeah.
So how y'all doing, chat? Are you guys being chilling? I hit the freaking corner. What? I don't even know how to hit me. I'm pretty groovy, man. That's good to hear. Nice. Is the game volume fine, Chad? Or do you guys want me to crack it up? I feel like it might be a little bit too low. Unless this is like fine. We just stepped out today though. I mean, what stopped you from stepping out now? Go for a little walk. Take your phone with you. You know, put some earphones on. You can listen to my stream while you go for a little walk. Love you, shortcut. Oh my god. That's the crazy thing about that shortcut. crazy thing about that shortcut is that you can do everything completely perfectly, and you'll still not get enough like jump boost. Thank you. That was pretty good. Velo, how are you that close to me? Hmm. 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 Damn, chat, Pete the Drift. Alright, if I fuck up this shortcut, you already know, chat. Fuck this game. Fuck this game, then. Fuck this game. Oh, it's almost speed. I don't even know where it just disappeared. Nah, that was my fault. Ah, you know what? Fuck it. Let's keep going. And then I hit that wall. No. Boom, 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 boom. RNG. The RNG. It's gotta be way worse when you do this against like the dev. Doing this track against like the dev ghost, it's way worse. Way worse. Alright. I'll come back to it. By the way, how are you, Chris? I'm Gucci. I'm Bing chilling. Squish. Yeah. Squish after squish. I'm like, nah, you know what? I'm done.
Hi,
Let me
Big
do
John.
Twilight Tour.
I'm back.
Oh, so welcome back. Welcome back. I'll do
Damn.
a little bit of Twilight Tour.
That shortcut though.
I hate it. I fucking hate it.
Bro, I just remembered it's fucking late. And
It is. It's almost 3 a.m.
Yeah, I gotta get up at like 8-ish. For that,
Bro, what are you doing? If you need to go,
No.
go!
No, I don't have to get up, but it's like I don't want to miss the announcement, you know?
Is the second announcement 8 o'clock in the morning?
Yeah, Japan. Time zone.
Well, aren't they gonna do top 6 first?
No, usually before the top 6.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Okay, but
Yeah.
well, It's gonna sound like I'm. It's gonna sound like I'm stroking myself, but I'm established enough to upload a reaction video whenever the fuck I want to, related to Tekken, and
Yeah, nah,
people are still gonna watch.
I don't even care about the. I'm probably not even gonna do the reaction.
Yeah, you don't even do that shit. You just wanna watch it.
Yeah, I just want to watch it.
You just wanna watch it. Yo, chat, how you guys liking my dingo doll?
This was a good idea, but I'm glad I did it. This was fun.
What was a good idea?
The stream.
Oh! Yeah, I bet. Hell yeah.
Also doing this.
My pleasure. Hey, yo, chat, your boy still know how to keep the blue flame? Okay. Of course, I jinxed myself by saying that. Fuck me! Alright, chat, let me actually... Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna do this track, and I'm gonna pretend I'm not streaming. I'm gonna pretend nobody's here. I'm just by myself, just gaming. Going hard. Watch this shit. Watch me get the world record on this track. No.
That's the way to hype yourself up.
That would be crazy. Bro, I ran into the wall. I accidentally let go of my drift. Oh, by the way, chat, I didn't read the chat. Can you guys tell me again if I need to crank up the game volume? I didn't see it.
It was good on Twitch.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Chat, can you guys hear to be nice and clear? Is that a fucking mosquito that just flew past my face? I got my window open.
Testing, 1, 2, 3.
Nice.
I refuse to give up until I beat this death.
Well, you got hard. I like that. It reminds me when Michael Jar White said that in Never Back Down movie, the second one. Someone is like, "Hey, I ain't no bitch," and then he's like, "You aren't smart either, cause I'm gonna whoop your ass." And then he's like, "What about you?" Some other random ass like kid as well in the movie. He's like, "I mean, I don't even like this motherfucker, but I can't let him go out like that." And he's like, "Y'all got heart. I like that. But you got money?" Because they wanted to be like trained by him or some shit like that in martial art.
Right.
Just the way he says it. You got heart. I like that. But you got money? Better pay up.
Pay up.
Chat, I completely forgot that I've been keeping the blue flame for 3 tracks now, or 3 laps. It literally took me one or 2 tries on this track to kind of like muscle memory everything again.
Yeah, this track is pretty chill, kind of like.
Yeah. It's not as crazy. It's just about maintaining, keeping your lines, being chilling. Twitch Prime.
You got any primers in chat?
Any primers in chat? Well, Record Park! Chat, I forgot I get coins by doing this. Not a lot though. I got like hundreds. Fuck, we gotta use the fucking 100 coins for it.
Buy them skins, brother.
You gotta get that last pad on the ramp for ultimate fire. No, I think you can just chill with the other one. You don't have to, Oh, right, I think, yeah, you might be right about that. So you need... It is a fucking mosquito. I don't know, fucking wait. Oh my god. Random has a mosquito in there. Yeah, you gotta hit the last pad for the ultimate fire.
It's actually
The other one is
how there's different
what were you
types of
saying?
fires.
Yes. Yeah, because I think the first ramp with the ultimate fire, the blue fire, it is a blue fire, but it's not as strong as the one in the end.
Yeah. Yeah, same thing.
You
in,
might be right, chat.
Same thing in Thunderstruck.
Yeah. Never mind, chat. I didn't remember it. You guys are cooking. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm washed up. I'm washed up, confirmed.
Oh my god.
Almost lost it, but we Gucci. So what people normally do here, chat, now they actually go below. Instead of trying to get the middle one, they just keep going from here. Oh, almost fucking lost my shit. Get 3 boosts here. Thank you. Wait, I lost it? How? Chat! Did I bump into like a corner or some shit? I'm pretty sure I had 3 perfect boosts all the time. I mean, it doesn't matter. I'm way ahead of Entropy.
Yeah, Entropy probably doesn't use blue fire at all.
He gets it like, and then like almost like at the end of the track he loses it. It doesn't even matter. I've been getting dusted missing that when people booby trap it with Nitro, bro. Online, if you play in a lobby with people that that know what they're doing, like they're really good at the game, bro. Hey, when they just said, I had a game where
Nice. I'm getting closer.
there was 3 nitros, 1 TNT, and then a red elixir, whatever they call it, beaker, on that platform. It was brutal. However, I did have a shield unlocked. So when I saw that shit, I panicked. I got shooked. And I just mashed the circle button. And I fucking clutched that shit, but holy fuck me. He's like, why you gotta do all that? I know you wanna like keep your first place and shit, but damn. Like, chillax. I did not want anybody to get the fucking blue flame. I know people call it like ultimate flame or like sacred flame. I just call it blue flame.
Same. But yeah, the red beaker has to be the worst one.
Yeah, because like when you get hit by that shit, you also have the whole rain on you, and oh nah, fam, nah, my man, I can't do that. Oxide, why are you following me? Lose your flame. Damn, my man keeping up. Yo, chat, I don't even... I lost my shit. That's not good. I accidentally hit the brake button. Little minor mistakes. There's no such thing as mistakes, chat. Just happy little accidents. And I lost my shit. Yo, what up, Breezy? Also, I saw somebody in the chat ask me if I still talk to Rissy. Like ignorant Rissy. Chat, you do know he was in the chat before, right? I'm assuming you didn't see him. Also, whatever do you mean by that? Do you still talk? Did Rissy do something that I don't know about? Is there something sussiness going on?
Do y'all still talk though?
Yes.
Do y'all?
Yes, we do. Yes, we do.
Oh my god.
Bro, I know this mosquito is somewhere on my goddamn face. You know that feel where you feel like the goddamn mosquito is somewhere?
Oh yeah.
And you try to smack it, but it's actually not there. It's just your face trying to like debate you a little bit.
I hate mosquitoes, man.
And I got my window wide open.
How's the weather over there?
A little bit cold, which is nice.
Yeah.
Cause I'm sweating. Not literally, but you know.
In game, yeah.
In game.
You're the sweat lord. You got that Twitch name, you know?
Last time somebody was asking me how I was doing, I think I was playing Tekken. So he was like, "Yo, Chris, how you doing right now?" And I was like, "A little bit hungry." I don't even know why I said that. But I was just whooping ass.
Hungry for the dubs.
Hungry for the dubs. Gotta get that bread.
Have you played Elden Ring, Chris?
Never. And I want to.
You want
Because I know the DLC is coming out and all that.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing was, it wasn't that I didn't have a PS5 back then.
Right.
So it's like, I mean, my PC could probably run it, but
Honestly, bro.
I wanted the good shit, you know.
Honestly, bro, there were some PCs that like were like a friend of mine had like a 4090, something like that, like some crazy setup, and even he was like at when the game came out, it was dog shit. It was running dog shit, man.
Yikes!
And that's literally because you know, nothing against Japanese developers, but they cannot optimize for PC.
They really can't.
Like,
it's not the first time they have fucked up that, you know.
Yep. Unfortunately. Same thing with Tekken 8 as well. Like,
yeah, I've heard some things about people complaining about Tekken 8 being a little bit weird on PC.
Yeah, constant crashes, bro. And obviously, people trying to run Tekken 8 on like a potato PC. never a good idea.
See, Chad, you guys might be like PC master race and hardcore PC gamers and whatnot, but I mean, when I play Fortnite, and I prefer playing most of my games on a console. Even I have 2 PCs, Chad. I have a streamer PC and I have a gamer PC. I can run anything that is out there and new and all that shit. Easy, no problem. That being said, I do like playing on my console.
No, I get that.
Also because I'm a fucking nerd when it comes to PlayStation trophies. So there's that.
Having that message pop up.
Yeah, feels so good. Yeah. And then when other people are like, "Oh, let me check this guy's account," and they see like the trophies and the platinum trophies, they're like, "Damn!" Like, have you noticed this? People don't really give a shit about like Steam achievements.
No.
It's just there.
Yep.
You don't even get like any kind of like satisfaction by 100%ing a game. There's no such thing as like, you know, platinum trophy or like, oh, you get this achievement that shows that you have 100%. Like, there's no reward. But on PlayStation,
I mean, platinum trophy just sounds so sick.
it does, and it feels good when that shit pops up. Chad, it feels so good that I played Pursuit Force, the PSP game, on my PS4 and my PS5. So I could get 2 platinum trophies. That means I completed that motherfucking shit 2 times. Think about it. Why? Because I could. And because platinum trophy.
There's like whole YouTube channels dedicated to
Oh yeah, that too.
trophies.
Yeah, you don't really see that for Steam achievements, unless it's like a YouTube channel that is known for, you know, there's a YouTube guy that speedruns games that he bought on Steam, and he has to beat them before 2 hours so he can refund them.
Oh right, yeah. Yeah, I like those challenges.
Yeah, that's a nice little cool thing. That's really a nice cool thing. But chat, let's be honest, you could also just do that on a console.
Yeah, but you won't.
He
get a
just does it
refund.
on PC because, you know, whatever.
Yeah, but you won't get a refund. Have you tried getting a refund on PlayStation though? It's impossible.
Yes, I actually have, and I've succeeded every time.
Really?
Yes.
Okay, that's special then.
So it's possible, but it definitely 100% sure is way easier to do on PC and Steam and all that.
Yeah.
Way easier. Yo, Chris, who's your favorite Crash honey? You mean like Crash baby girl? Like Crash waifu? Tana Bandicoot.
The classic.
The amount of times
OG.
I've talked about Tana Bandicoot is like crazy. Absolutely insane.
I'm more of a brunette type of guy.
So you would go for someone like Liz Bandicoot?
Megumi's the one with the
Megumi's the one with the blue hair,
blue.
the science girl.
Wait,
And then Liz is the one with the kind of like green top and brown hairish,
yeah,
being a model and shit.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, she's also my wife. Nice.
Approved.
There was an artist called Nuriyuki Works. Shout out to Nuriyuki Works. He did a drawing with my persona and Tana Bandicoot and Liz.
Really?
And I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it there. That's it.
Really?
Yeah,
How did that make you feel?
I was actually fine with it. I mean, it's Tana Bandicoot and Liz Bandicoot. I mean, like, hello. Wait, chat. I just chose Velo again. I'm supposed to fight the death.
Oh, you're already at the death?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Refunds on digital or physical? Digital. digital. Oh, I'm stupid. I thought okay, never mind. It was Velo time.
Oh.
I beat Oxide, but because both of them motherfuckers are green, I thought it was Velo.
Wow, that's just racist, man.
His ass right now.
It is. But do you remember what Velo did in Crash Nitro Kart though? Oxide?
I haven't played it, so no.
Oh, you haven't?
No.
So there's two teams. You have Team Cortex and you have Team Bandicoot. So if you choose Team Cortex, you're basically playing as Cortex, Engine, and Tiny Tiger. The Tiny Tiger is speed, Engine is boost, and then Cortex is like normal in everything.
Yeah.
Same thing with Crash, normal with everything. Coco is the boost, and then Crunch is like the speed. Then Velo, as you have seen, there's like a cinematic where he's like, to give you guys a challenge, I have gathered I've gathered some familiar faces, and Nitrous Oxide is like among that team, so they're like Team Velo.
Right.
And so it's Nitrous Oxide, is Dingodal, is Entrance, and then some new characters from Velo's kind of like world. But the thing is, they have this weird kind of green hat on, which is like, why do they have this? Is this just to kind of like point out, you know, they're like Team Velo? No, they're brainwashed.
Oh,
They're his literal slaves.
Damn.
So you saying racist, but then you have Velo out here being, you know, racist towards kind of like his homies. It's kind of fucked up. Pulling an LTG to self-hate. No, stop.
Yeah, he basically brainwashed his posse.
His what?
His posse.
His posse? The fuck is that?
Like his followers, you know, his group.
Oh yeah. He shattered their soul gem.
Yeah.
But yeah, chat. Tana Bandicoot. Tana Bandicoot is my number one waifu. She's been my number one waifu ever since I played Crash Bandicoot 1 as a kid. As a 5 to 6 year old kid. On the PS1. One of my first ever PlayStation games. And then I got introduced to her. And here we are today.
That love runs deep.
Yes, it does. So when I saw Tana Bandicoot being back in Crash Bandicoot 4, bro.
Oh, and she looks way better.
Well, the alternative universe Tana Bandicoot has different assets.
Yeah.
As in
I agree.
the classic PS1 bimboing kind of like doll blonde Tana Bandicoot is known for her big milkers. And Tana Bandicoot in Crash Bandicoot 4 from the different timeline, she just got a fat ass.
For real.
It's the best of both. It's the best of both worlds, chat. You can go with mommy milkers or you can go with a fatty. Up to you.
I mean, I'm more of a
I just had to walk.
ass guy, so yeah.
Velo is an emperor. Damn it, his homies need to know. Yes. Imagine being a ruler of a kingdom, chat. Well, not even just of a kingdom, but, you know, ruling the entire galaxy. And your best homies are your slaves. It sounds very fishy, chat. It sounds like the typical kind of like thing that, you know, some white people like to say, which is like, between the lines of, I'm not racist. I'm incapable of being racist. My best friend is black. He's also my chauffeur, but he's also my best friend. That's what it sounds like. Tana W? Damn right. Waifu. Bro, this mosquito, man, is flying around. I see it. I'm looking at it while I'm racing. I will literally murder you. Before I go to sleep. It's over. It's a wrap. And he's staying over there in the corner where there's light. Yeah, just stay there. Why did I not take the shortcut, chat?
Let's fucking go!
Finally. You beat the death?
Beat the death.
Talk.
It only took
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Time to get the other deaths, right? No? Yeah?
Not today.
What do you mean?
Not today, but I'm knackered, man. This took so much willpower to keep going. Alright, let me check my time. I wonder if I beat my old time.
You got like I think you're like 1 millisecond ahead of me, maybe?
What? From the old one?
Yeah. On Route 2? Or at least the one I got today, I think.
Yeah. I don't think I actually beat my old time. Wait, hold on. Oh, you hella beat my time, bro. You have 1:16:47. I have 1:16:73. I think that's your old time.
1:16:47.
Yeah.
It might be my old one.
Yeah, that's your time. Yeah, that's your time.
What's yours?
1:16:73. I'm not sure if that's my new time or old time. Hold on, let me check.
I think it is. I think that's your new one.
Nah. Can you believe this? My new time is 1:16:74.
Oh my god.
Bro. I can't believe it. Well, I'm not gonna do it again, so, you know. Fuck it.
Why not?
Well, I mean, I might do it again another time, but not now.
I just fuck with you. You're like,
No.
well.
Well. Yo, what's up? Awkward in purple. Welcome. I have not yet unlocked entropy. Any tips? Make sure to follow entropy ghost. See, okay, so when you're racing entropy, see what he's doing that's better than what you are doing, and then try to keep up, and then see where he's messing up.
Ghosting.
Yeah, and then try to improve where he's messing up. That's basically all I can say.
Yep. That is ghosting.
Yeah.
You literally just look at the ghost, you see what they do the same.
Exactly.
And just try to do a little bit better. Step by step.
Do I really have to race all the tracks? I mean, it's up to you what you want to race. Are you trying to get something like a trophy or something? Because I think to get platinum, you only have to beat all the way up to Velo, right? Or no, Oxide. You don't even need to beat Velo.
Only Oxide, if I remember right. Oh my god, I just lost my flame.
As far as I know, yeah.
But I think Velo lost his flame too. We actually good.
You only need to beat
never mind.
up to Oxide. Yeah, unlock entropy. By the way, add so I can hear you all for a minute. Yeah, no worries. I'll wait. Oh, I think they mean, how do I unlock the entropy ghost? Oh no. Oh, he's saying how do I unlock entropy as like a race?
Oh, you want to unlock entropy?
Okay.
You have to beat entropy in every single time trial
I totally
in order to unlock him.
I totally misunderstood that. Wait, does that also mean the? I think that's without bonus tracks, right?
I think with bonus tracks as well.
Well,
I think every season they added to this game, they also made it harder to unlock entropy
right.
because they added the tracks.
Yeah. I guess if
You got this though.
if you start from the top and work your way down, once you get to the bonus tracks, just check if you've got entropy. If you don't have
Yep.
entropy, then yeah, do the bonus tracks. Unfortunately.
Yep. So
Okay,
you
I'm
need
back.
to get a silver. Is it? You need to get a gold star on every track
Yeah, the first.
in order
yeah.
to unlock him.
Okay, so I totally misunderstood your question. Awkward. You were wondering how to unlock entropy, the character, right? Basically, what you need to do is you need to go through all the tracks and beat entropy on all the tracks. And I'll be honest, that's very doable. Entropy is shit at the game.
They made him actually worse
He's
compared to like the
really
OG PS1.
Yeah. So I'd say just start at the top and work your way down. And once you're at Hyperspaceway, once you beat entropy on Hyperspaceway, check to see if you unlocked entropy. If you haven't, you probably need to do the bonus tracks as well. But unfortunately,
Crash.
you do need to
Go
do it. Like you do need to beat entropy in these tracks. Yeah, I know it's very long. So much work for one character, but he's such a cool character though. Like,
Well, I mean, to be honest, Chad, you gotta do the same for nitrous oxide. You gotta do the same for Velo as well if you want Velo.
yeah.
So
But yeah, look at this. Look at this.
unless you don't give a fuck about those characters, then I mean, fine.
Oh wait, I forgot. This is my new save file, I guess. I don't even have entropy. Oh, it actually says here. It literally says here. Awkward. Beat all of Dr. Entropy's times in time trial mode, CTR and CNK. So you don't even need to do the bonus tracks.
Oh,
There you
nice.
go.
Okay, no mind then.
So
Bonus tracks, then it's just season stuff. Don't worry about that then.
at least in the old game, I just used the cheat code. Yeah, there's no cheat code here. There's no easy mode.
There's only a cheat code for Penta Penguin.
Yep. And Penta's a good one to unlock.
Oh yes.
It's actually my main now. Not gonna lie.
You used to play
Why do I have a Velo
I
unlocked?
think you used to play Puma, right?
So I think I started with Puma, but Pura. Wait, you mean Pura, right?
No, I meant Puma.
Puma.
The bear.
Polar.
That's his name. Oh, Polar. Puma. What the fuck?
Yeah. I used to be like Polar / Tiny Tiger.
Yeah. Cause I remember you kept using the raincoat thingy.
Yeah. Good memory, man. How's the online community for the game now? Been a minute since I played. You want to answer that one?
It's dead, but it exists.
Yeah.
So people are playing the game online, but if you're looking to play this game and think that the online kind of like community is still like in its prime, boy,
yeah.
there are Discord communities out there, but you don't have to join Discord communities in order to play online. You can literally go online and you can still find people playing it.
Yeah.
Either
but-
because they're still doing like weekly missions or getting the weekend bonus.
so sad they stopped development because Crash 4 came out. They stopped development way before that, unfortunately. Right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they did.
Okay, so as you can see, if you go online, people are still playing. But obviously, you know, you can't always like
A little bit dead.
There's no guarantee. There's
Yeah,
basically no guarantee.
little bit dead, but
Other than that, the lobby system is still a bit busted. Like getting in the lobby isn't the problem, but getting a game started, that's the problem.
yeah. There's sometimes chat where you're only gonna be playing against like 3 other players.
Oh yeah.
Sometimes you can definitely get full lobbies on a weekend. You can, because people will be farming like the weekend bonus coins and whatnot.
Yeah, I actually have a 7-man lobby now. Weirdly enough.
Well, yeah, look at that.
But we have one car that's literally empty. It has no driver. I live in Japan too, so it's hard to get connection to online match. Is it? Okay. I didn't know that.
That tends to be a problem because I think a lot more people in NA and EU are still playing the game, especially the EU community. There's actually arguably a lot of people still playing this game online.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of people
EU,
that like
yeah.
still stream it.
Absolutely.
They have like Discord communities and like yeah.
Yep.
The EU community is kind of tight with
Yep.
this.
There's like from what I've noticed, at least from what I've noticed from like the CTR rankings, right? It's mainly EU and Saudi players.
Yeah.
For some reason, there's a lot of like and also like South American players as well.
Yeah. They're over there cooking.
Yeah. Your boy Donguitos, for instance.
Dungitos is from what is it called?
He's from South America, right?
Yeah. What the fuck is that place called? I keep forgetting it.
I'm gonna take a wild guess here and say
Something with like Republican place.
No, not Peru.
No, not Peru. It's something with the name Republican type of shit.
Okay.
Where's Mena RD from? The Street Fighter player.
Fuck if I know, bro.
Well, I mean, look it up and some shit, I guess.
I don't even follow Street Fighter like that.
Nah, just wiki it. Just
guys
type
play-
Mena
play
MENA RD.
Yeah. Hold on. Mena RD. Yes. Street Fighter. Yeah, we're
Oh,
playing
shit.
on PS5. Operate. Mena RD. Oh, he's from Dominican Republic,
There you go. Thank you.
which is in. Let me check. I'm pretty sure that's. I'm pretty sure that's in South America.
So that is where Dungitos is from, if I remember right. My boy Dongitos. Dongas. As I call him as well.
The
Dongas.
Dominican Republic is a Caribbean nation that shares the island of Hispaniola with Haiti. Okay, so it's actually more central. I see.
Do you just speak Spanish over there?
Yeah, their official
Okay,
language
okay.
is Spanish.
Yeah.
What else do you guys play or stream rather? Chris, you wanna You want to go ahead and plug yourself?
Nah, you go ahead.
Nah, it's fine. Go for it. So, let me explain first of all.
I'm trying to cook this dep real quick. That's why.
Okay. Normally, like this is the first time I'm doing, like, can we call this co-op streaming?
We can.
Okay.
We can.
This is the first
Co-op,
time I'm doing like
collabor-
a co-op stream with Chris, and we're both playing CTR. But yeah, I usually stream this game, Tekken, and Elden Ring. So those three games mainly. Although now I'm trying to stream less Tekken because not really vibing. Like I'm not really vibing with it anymore.
I hit the damn wall. Well,
What about you, Chris?
where do we even start?
Do you have a main game or like something that you stream mainly?
Well, I'm known for fighting games, but I'm also known for Fortnite. And I'm also chat. I am a streamer that likes to play various of games and draw dummy fake waifus.
Oh yeah, he's an artist.
But people do know me for fighting game content as well, Tekken and stuff.
Yeah. But yeah, we just two guys vibing. Honestly, we be vibing.
And what you're watching right now is definitely also one of the games that I'm known for.
Oh yeah. 100%. Oh, if you check the pinned comment, I guess in the chat, awkward. You can go to Chris's stream. Hell yeah, bro! Tekken for the win. Nice. I main Jack. I used to play, or I started playing Tekken. Well, my first Tekken was Tekken 2, but let's say my first Tekken where I learned the game was Tekken 7. And there I main Jack. Now, I'm not so sure about maining Jack, but that's the character I got the most hours in. But I also play Victor. Who else?
I hit the wall.
Yoshimitsu. Brian, I guess, also. Yeah.
Some rang.
I like Lily, Xiaoyu, Alyssa, Armor King, Bob, Kunimitsu, Roger. Oh, okay. What about Tekken 8 though? Don't have Tekken 8, no PS5 sadly. Unfortunate. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, you're not missing much. You ain't missing much. I mean, obviously that's easy for me to say because I got the game right. But yeah, I mean, the characters you mentioned, Lily, Xiaoyu, Alyssa, those are the only characters of your favorite characters that are in the game. Tech 5 and Tech 2 are still my all-time favorites.
What up, Max Cannon?
Yeah, my all-time favorite is Tekken 5 and Tekken 2. Although I did love Tekken 7. Not gonna lie. Alright, attempt number 2 on playing a normal lobby. Let's see if this one fires up. But yeah, this is exactly what I was talking about, awkward. It's almost impossible.
Max said, "Hi, came to the stream just now, and there's a racing mini game in Stellar Blade." Yes, you're watching the DLC content of Stellar Blade right now.
Lol.
I just ran into one. What's your favorite track, Chris? I have too many. It would be weird if I said all of them. But it almost is. Well, not almost.
Definitely is.
I have a good handful of like a lot of like different variants of like tracks, which is like really spread like far and wide.
Oh no.
I mistimed it. Damn.
Bing, bing, bing.
You actually playing online?
Yeah, man. But with like
How many of them are actual players?
five other people, I think.
Oh, okay.
I mean, we started with like 7 people. But... Oh. I can't believe I've done that.
I can't believe you done this.
Well, at least I finished.
Okay, Bach. You like that?
Also fuck with Guilty Gear, King of Fighting, etc. Oh, so you're a fighting game connoisseur. I respect it. Still waiting for a new DOA game. You and every other DOA fan out there. Man, it's actually insane how long it's been since a new DOA game.
I know, right?
Actually, scratch that. It's been insane how long that it's been since a new Soul Calibur game.
Didn't the Soul Calibur dev post a picture of himself at Evo Japan?
Really?
Yeah,
Oh.
holding like this Soul Calibur with him.
Oh shit! Okay. I didn't know that.
Not to say that there's gonna be a Soul Calibur review. I mean, that would be awesome, but
Yeah, I would eat that. Shit up. I would eat that shit up. That's like the only other 3D game,
right?
Besides DOA, I guess. But like,
because I do remember like Maximilian, dude, he talked about it on his stream, where he was like, "Yeah, when devs post pictures like this, stop spamming them like we want a new Soul Calibur or blah, whatever people do." Like, Japanese devs are completely like their attitude and stuff is completely different when it comes to shit like that.
Yeah.
You should just honor it and be like, yes, we love Soul Calibur. Thank you for being here.
Also, one thing people need to understand is it's a developer. Obviously, they're gonna be at these kind of events. They're a fighting game developer.
Yep.
Even if they're not there, like they don't have to be there to announce something. They can go there to like.
That's what Ona did.
Check out
like
the competition.
Street Fighter 4. Remember last Evo? When Ono stopped, he stepped on the stage where Harada Mirror was, and he was like, Street Fighter X Tech, or like he was like Tekken X Street Fighter.
I know.
And then Harada was like, "Get the fuck out! Get out!"
What a fucking troll, dude.
Yeah. So you have the Street Fighter dev chat. Well, the OG Street Fighter dev getting on stage with the Tekken devs and just teasing everybody.
Yeah. He's like, I gave you guys homework.
And it's funny because most of these like fighting game devs, Well, most of them are like Japanese people. So when they do, like sometimes they do like these like come together streams.
Oh yeah.
Where you have all the devs like sitting together. That shit is just awesome.
Yeah, I love that. I love that.
They nerfed the fuck out of the last DOA. How? Please. No. You need to explain yourself. What in DOA 6 got nerfed that you cannot get in DOA 5 last round? I'm pretty sure most of the costumes from DOA last round kind of made it over to DOA 6. So what are we actually talking about when you're talking about? Are you talking about like combat wise? Maybe that's what you're talking about.
Yeah, same here, awkward. I love fighting games. I'm definitely not a person, but I love fighting games. What's your favorite RPG? Awkward. And why is Final Fantasy 8? Dude, Chris, can you believe I've fallen literally 5 times or something, and I'm still like way ahead. I'm on Hollow Skyway.
It's just like Street Fighter 4, you know. When Lil T God plays Street Fighter 4 and it's the true Street Fighter, the truest Street Fighter game, but nobody's online, and whoever is online are not really that good.
Yeah. Final Fantasy 09. Good answer. That's a banger. That is a banger. Oh damn! Somebody actually caught up to me.
Hey yo. I do.
Maybe they're gonna fuck up the. Oh yeah. They fucked up the shortcut at the end. Oh my god. Imagine like. Imagine going through all that trouble and then just fucking up the shortcut. GG's. But yeah, honestly, I've been live for way too long, bro. I'm gonna head out.
You gotta go best, though. It's time to hit the bed.
I'm gonna be responsible, you know.
Ew.
Yeah,
responsible.
I know, right? I know.
Bro, what the fuck? I'm about to hit you with the me. Oh hell no, man! What the? Now I might go to bed soon as well.
Brother, ew.
Brother, ew. I just gotta beat this. I just gotta beat another dev real quick. You know,
real quick. It's easy. Yeah. Easy.
Yeah, real quick. You know.
Oh, you got the witch Tawna, right?
Oh yeah. Yo, chat. I never asked you guys. What do you guys think of my
look at that!
CTR skills?
Oh, that.
Skills that I haven't used for 3 years. Is this worthy of your eyes to witness?
I mean, what is that expression? The English expression.
Eyebrow raising amazing?
No. Sight for sore eyes. Yeah, that's the one. I mean,
because
compared to
I don't know about you guys, but I've been hitting them drifts.
Compared to my gameplay, you're a sight for sore eyes, bro.
I mean, your gameplay is alright. It's not bad.
It's amazing.
Damn. Watch me fuck up though. Brother, ew.
I mean, if you would actually put some more time in this game. Yeah,
oh yeah, I did fuck up. I lost my flame.
Yeah, but final lap. Easy.
Yeah. It's just like you know, putting more time into it and whatnot. Yeah, it could be fun to just like speedrun the game again, but it's also at the same time like I knew how this game was in its peak when it came to the online community and this. Dude, bro, I literally had like fashion shows on my YouTube channel.
What?
Yes. Of people like, you know, picking different kind of like wheels, different
that's so
cars, putting shit together, make shit like match like other characters, kind of like costumes or whatnot. Like, bro,
That's awesome, dude.
that shit, I can't do that shit no more. Nobody cares. It's like, I'm not gonna boot up this game just to do fucking PBs all day and be like, let's go, I beat my record by 1 second. I'm literally just doing this to kind of like, I don't know, show that I guess I still got it.
Prove a point. I don't know. I find it really fun to just chase the next PB, man. But maybe it's because
I mean, it can be fun, don't get me wrong.
yeah,
It's more like it's more like a streamer thing to do. It's not really like my content brain is not braining.
gotcha. But like you've already been there, right?
I've already been there.
Yeah.
I've done all this.
All right, chat. Thank you so much for watching. I'm going to head out though. I'm hella tired and it is hella late. So yeah,
It is late.
good night. I'll see you guys.
Have a good night, Tubi.
Yeah,
GG,
yeah.
well played.
Thank
You
you.
do your thing, man.
Huge shout out to you, bro. Thanks for
Yeah,
keeping me
know you.
company. I appreciate it, dude.
You're welcome.
We should do this again. Maybe not
Yes.
CCR, but you know,
With something else? I mean, I wouldn't mind.
yeah.
If I got time, bet.
Actually, before I forget, have you ever played Lethal Company?
Yes, I have.
Okay. Do you like it?
Yeah.
Okay. Now
pretty
that
fun.
is a game that I love to play. I would love to play that, and just you know, obviously we don't need Discord for that because you know in game. But yeah, maybe we should try and fix something for that.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind it.
Yes, sir. All right, chat. Peace out. Good night.
GG, well played.
I'll see you guys in the next one. Laters.